the back seat. Check the back seat.
All right, come here.
Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the back seat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover. It just crossed him over. Danced to another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Time for the crossover powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. John, Josh, and Nick are all here. Wow.
Yo.
Together again.
None of us have any complaints
We're
about
here.
each other today.
Oh,
I don't think so.
Do we?
John, do you have anything? You
I would like to
always
say a
have
bunch of
something.
nice things. Josh, love your cake, buddy.
oh, thank you, Happer.
Great cake.
Shout out to my mother-in-law who recently had a birthday, and we celebrated. And at said birthday dinner, there was cake, and she said, "Could you take this home? We don't need it."
It's delicious cake.
And I said, "I'm going to share it with my pals at 1620 The Zone."
What nice thing do I have to say to the other two people?
The other two people.
John, I don't know what's going on. Nothing obvious about you. Are you triggered today?
Look at his
Okay.
hair. He's got his beautiful hair out.
I'm triggered today.
What are you
Okay.
triggered about this time?
All right. I like how you're triggered, John.
Just generalness.
All right.
General triggeredness.
Keep being
The
you,
fact
John.
the fact that there's a buzz in my headphones.
Yeah. That's just life now.
It's just life.
Do you not plug it into the? If you plug it into the fourth, I usually do the fourth.
I
And
did
that
the
one-
fourth as well.
Oh, John's in
That's
number
the-
5.
That's the
Yeah.
one I've always used.
I got no buzz.
You can
Oh, I
can
don't
hear it.
think-
You
That's the
can
microphone.
feel the buzz. Nick, search buzz. In the there's a drop that we used to play where
Buzz.
where somebody said you can feel the buzz.
No, they said you can feel the buzz.
feel the buzz.
Listen to it carefully.
You can.
Right there. That's it. Right there.
Right there.
You can feel the buzz.
Ah, he
feel
does
the
say
buzz.
Phil.
It is Phil,
I
yeah.
wonder what that guy's doing.
Okay,
these days.
Nick.
I also wonder what he's doing these days. What's up?
Let's see.
What's up?
I gotta say a nice thing about Nick.
You get to say a nice thing about Nick.
I don't really know what's going on in your shirt or hat.
Okay.
Is that new? A new hat? It's an old hat, but is it new to you?
It's actually a new hat.
Really?
Yeah, so Dale Jr., he has this thing called the Cars Tour. It's essentially it's still racing, but short track racing. And he got the rights back for Budweiser as a sponsor and to use the number 8.
Mhm.
So he ran a couple races this last season and he released merch for it.
Do you have anything nice
I
to say
love
about that fact?
I love that.
It's old school.
It is
Mhm.
old school. I love it. I got a shirt too. I got a shirt and a hat. The hat was on sale.
Who picked yesterday?
A listener picked yesterday.
Yep.
Sorta.
Oh, we could watch the entire 7-hour and 34-minute Game 3 of the World Series.
That would take us
Wow.
into tomorrow.
You should start that tomorrow at the start of your show,
Yeah.
and then
Oh.
when we
And then
come
it'll
on,
end.
we can watch it.
That's
Yeah.
a good idea.
Because I actually missed all of
the
where
last half.
where it would start when we get here. I
Yeah.
get to actually watch it for the first time
Yeah.
because
Huh.
I was asleep.
Good idea.
How about that game, John? Colorado at Oklahoma, 1991. Any takes on that game?
No,
No takes.
I don't remember it.
I do have an idea for a Nebraska game if we want to go with a particular one.
Fire away.
Scott
All right, so
Frost's first game.
No, that's a
we've
fun
watched that
game
one
though.
a lot.
Yeah. So Mitch Sherman has mentioned multiple times this week. He said it in his column today. I think he said it with you on the pod, maybe on the radio, that Nebraska is the biggest November home game since 2013 Michigan State. All right, we're going to do that game. Nebraska lost.
I remember that game. I
They
think
turned the
Leroy
ball over.
Alexander had a pick.
We just have a terrible thing of we always pick losing.
Well, I mean, most
It's
of the
really
games-
easy to do.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it's also really easy to pick winning games.
so
Yeah,
my-
Nebraska is.
They
Did you know this,
famously
Nick?
have more wins
Yeah.
than losses in their
Nebraska is actually one of the most winningest programs ever.
Yeah.
And not in the last 30 years.
I think at their high
Yeah,
They
point,
even in the-
still
I mean-
actually are in the last 30
I mean, they're
years.
not
Really?
number. I mean, they have a winning record over the last 30 years.
I think at their high point, they had the 4th most wins ever. I think
Yeah.
at the high point they did. I have a memory from
Aren't
this
they,
game.
Are they in the 900s or did we reach 1,000 yet?
Oh,
in total
I
wins.
believe they're still in the 900s.
They're still in the 900s.
Or did we reach 900?
Because Michigan's the only school that has 1,000, I believe.
And that happened fairly recently. Oh,
I know
boom.
that
There we
the
go.
Husker
Oh,
Newsmax.
look at those.
Oh my God, those uniforms are bad.
Here we
I have a
go.
memory from this game. Creighton played this same day.
Clorox Toilet 1.
and so-
Clorox Toilet
At
1.
St. Joe.
I don't know why it's not letting me.
Oh, what a
All right.
game, John.
Yeah, that's the game where they ran the playground play. That was my first road trip with the Jays.
No
So-
kidding.
so-
What a moment.
Michael and Damon did the post-game show from the Woat studio.
Ah,
Yeah,
Oh.
because of Creighton. Because of
Wow.
Creighton being on.
that's awesome. I didn't know that. That was your first trip.
Nick and I were watching the first half of this game from the hotel room, and then we had to leave.
Gosh,
At
they
halftime.
turned the ball over so many times in this game. So many times. I'm already pre-triggered.
All right, pull quotes.
Let's do it.
Here's Tommy.
Mike wants to know if we're going to watch old basketball games in the winter.
Oh.
Great idea.
No.
Really?
They're shorter.
There's such an archive of football games. We don't have to resort to basketball.
Well, we might.
Excellent point. Nick.
We might
When
do
are we
something
going to
else.
start doing our project where we just watch like every Super Bowl?
Oh, yeah, we'll do that at some
We can
point.
do that.
Yeah.
I would
We can do
actually
that.
love to do that.
I'm really excited
I
for that.
really want to do
Super
that.
Bowl 1, Super Bowl 2, Super Bowl 3.
Well,
wanna
if we
watch
can-
the
if
Dolphins
we can watch
win.
Super Bowl 1, we'll be very rich people because they're still looking for the original.
Oh, that's right.
broadcast.
They are.
From Derek Johnson of Nebraska Newsmax.
That guy
Whoa.
tweets at us.
Yeah.
He won a One Beer Friday thing the other day.
He did.
He hasn't responded to our DM, though.
Michigan
Derek, get back
State
to it.
kicked on the door and broke through.
Kicked
A
on the
typo.
door,
No,
kicked
Michigan
in the
State
door.
Kicked on the door and broke through. I'm just
Typo
reading.
is fine.
I'm reading the pull
Oh,
quote.
The I
guess-
and the
I
O are
suppose
right
you
next
could-
to
John,
each
there it
other.
is. Full game. Super Bowl 1, 58 minutes.
No,
is this
it's-
pretend?
No, that's the NFL Films
Okay.
version.
I suppose
The
you could kick
broadcast
on the
version
door.
does not exist.
Look at Kenny Bell.
Look at Quincy. Big-bodied wide receiver.
I like Kenny Bell. He seems like a cool person.
Does he?
From Tad Striker.
Whoa, is this-
Striker?
Could this be the game, John?
No, trust me.
Okay.
The full. I mean, there
Okay.
are like
Fumble!
a couple of short clips, but it's like the holy grail of sports broadcast to find the original version of
The
the
OG.
broadcast. And the ironic thing is, it was on 2 networks, so there
Yeah.
was double
what
the
were
opportunity.
You doing? Terrell Newby
Hey,
was in the game.
it's Joey
There's
Gad.
Gad,
Joey Gad.
football player. Amani
Let's see.
Cross, Terrell Newby, and Amir Abdullah were all in on that play, and they tried to pitch it
To the worst running back
Terrell
of the
Newby.
3. No
Yes.
offense, Terrell. Yikes.
Ooh. Topic alert. Who was better, Amani Cross or Terrell Newby?
Yeah, maybe Newby was better than Amani Cross.
Tad Striker, this wasn't a gut punch of a loss like last year's Big Ten championship. So
Well,
far, the pull quotes are really
yeah,
bad.
we could do better.
Tough.
Yeah.
So that's why we go to the old sage
If I would have been writing at the time, I would have said, fire his ass. That could have been the pull quote.
from Lee Francis Barfnick.
Thank you, Lee.
Lee
You love
B.
saying to fire Nebraska head coach.
I'm very good at it.
Nebraska ... remains baffled by a widely known football play called the punt.
No lies to whoa, he'd only started 8 games at this
Yeah,
point.
this
in
is his
time?
first year, Connor Cook.
Wow.
I remember he came back 2 years later only to get he had a horrible night that night at
Yeah.
15.
and they lost.
And
From Brandon Vogel of Hale Varsity.
Oh!
On its home field, Nebraska dropped the ball.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
dropped it again and dropped it
Literally
again and
and
dropped it again
figuratively.
and dropped it again.
From Andy Staples of Sports Illustrated.
Whoa, Andy.
Remember those bounces that didn't go Michigan State's way last year? They all leaped into the hands of Spartans on Saturday.
That's right, because the 2012 team lost a ton of 1-score games. They were like Scott Frost's
Yeah, didn't they go
whole
like
era.
7-6 or something.
Yeah, they were pretty rough that year. But
And
this
team,
year,
this team won the championship.
they only lost 1 game the whole season.
Yeah.
They're in the midst of like this crazy winning streak right
Wasn't
now.
this the year they beat Ohio State on that field goal?
No, this is the year
On
they
the
beat him
fake
in.
field
They
goal?
beat them in Indy this
Well, that was
year.
Notre Dame, they beat them on a fake field goal.
Yeah,
No, not on the fake field.
you're talking about 2015. They beat him in Columbus.
Yes,
this
in
year they beat him
Columbus.
in Indianapolis.
Oh,
They
okay.
beat him by like 11 points or something. They dominated.
From Dirk Chatlin,
A shiny ass helmet.
Yeah, Chrome was the big thing back during these
We did love
times.
Chrome.
Yeah.
Nebraska
Shiny
lost
Chrome.
Saturday like it's lost so many times before by shooting itself in the cleats.
Oh my gosh!
That guy was pretty open.
How is
Josh.
he so open?
Wow.
That's pretty much right where Isaiah Hunter went out of bounds. See, John, it wasn't because of the apron.
Oh, great point, Happer. Good job by you.
I like watching refs argue with each other.
Yeah.
He wasn't in. He wasn't
Man.
in.
I think that's actually a catch, isn't it? No, it
No.
is
No, it's
not.
not.
No, it
Because
is
the
not.
one foot came down out of bounds.
Yep.
See,
Isn't
it didn't matter that nobody was covering him, Josh.
It's interesting when you drag your toe, fine. Your toe hits and then your heel, not fine. Pretty interesting.
What do you mean?
So if I'm going out of bounds and my toe just drags,
Like Hunters did on Saturday.
touchdown.
Yeah.
But if you do it like that, where your toe hits and then your heel does, incomplete.
Right.
It's the same toe.
Yep. Well, it's the same foot.
See, like, look, yeah, same foot.
Same part of the foot.
See, so if his foot just drags there somehow, it's a catch.
If he would have dislocated his ankle,
Yeah.
and it would have done a 180, and he would have drugged the toe,
touchdown.
it would have been a touchdown.
Unless in some way, of course, your heel comes down first. Maybe you could do
Mm.
one of these.
Why didn't he dislocate his ankle?
Why didn't he
should have Cam
just-
Scataboot himself?
Why didn't he just turn 180 degrees in the air, get his toe down?
Now that's
Then
a
it
great
would've been
question,
fine.
Nick. You're asking great questions today.
From Tom Chattel, say what you want about youth and injuries, but this was a missed opportunity.
It was.
It really, yeah, indeed it was.
From Stephen M. Sipple,
What did Sipple say?
Part-
Give Bo time.
if part of Nebraska's bitter reality is knowing it is every bit as talented as the Spartans and perhaps more so.
Yikes.
This team was pretty good.
It's what? Yeah, they went 13-1.
They had some NFL dudes. I mean, Shalik Calhoun,
Mm,
he's already recovered a fumble in this game.
nice name.
couple
Dude,
good
D'Antonio,
wide receivers. D'Antonio was awesome.
he had an incredible run.
What a
man.
coach.
He was awesome. He would not have done well in the NIL era, but
No.
for that time, he was awesome.
He was very much part of the old Big Ten coach,
Dude,
regime.
He stood toe to toe with Urban Meyer
Yeah.
and beat him multiple times.
Yep.
So
He was like the one guy who did.
yeah, he really, yeah. You know who didn't do it at that time? Michigan.
Anyone
Well, yes. Other than
Mark D'Antonio.
when they played Ohio State this year, Ohio State under Urban Meyer had gone 24-0,
Yeah.
and then they finally lost.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
I mean, he took Michigan State to the playoff.
I liked those Michigan State teams.
Me
They
too.
were-
They were super fun.
yeah. They always played in close games.
I never had there was never any beef with the fan base or anything like that. Like Michigan State is a program where people actually have the ability to be like, yeah, I could deal with that.
Uh-huh.
If they're good, if they're
Yeah.
what our conference has to offer, I can accept this.
Yeah. I accept that.
I accept that.
Yeah.
I
No more
respect
poll
that.
quotes, John? Nobody who's in jail gave any?
Oh, I thought we were done.
Oh, okay. No, it seemed like you were done. You'd gone to Sipple last, so he's always the hammer.
Well, actually,
Jeez.
there's two more.
Oh,
Connor
who are
Cook has
those?
made two horrible throws.
Is it Mr. Jail?
Sean Callahan.
Oh, that's not
Not
Mr. Jail.
Mr.
Do not
Jail.
put it on the internet.
How
Never-
about Stanley?
Never once did this Michigan State defense look like the stifling brick wall people were expecting.
Whoa, okay.
Mm.
Well, they still won by 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, that's true.
And from Chris Whitney.
Chris
Chris.
Whitney, friend of me.
This time, the final quarter was unkind to the cardiac Huskers.
Mm.
Was
Wow.
did they have a lot of cardiac cases this year?
Well,
Yes, they were 5-0 in one-score games this year. Remember, you had that stat the other day.
Why they did.
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
This game was November what, John? Looks like a nice day, actually.
16.
Oh, wow.
Looks like a lovely day.
It really does look nice. Wow.
Don't
Amir
see too many.
Abdullah.
So is this at 11 a.m.? Or
No, this is
was
2:30.
2:30.
Okay, so it's going to get dark at the end.
Yep. Brent Qualley,
Look at that. Those are some guys.
Hog Mollies. One of my friends, he didn't like Andrew Rodriguez, so he always called him Andrew Rodriguez because he made him laugh as a lineman.
Aurora, the pride of Aurora.
Uh-huh.
Zach Sterrup.
A name I haven't thought of in years.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Mhm.
Big fella.
And don't forget nephew Mark Pelini.
Mm. Look at him here. What a back. What a great running back he was.
Yep. It's almost like they should have just given it to him instead of trying to do all these different things with all these different guys.
Well, this was the year where Tim Beck inexplicably decided, yeah, I know he's
Oh,
averaging
no.
10 yards a carry at Minnesota, but let's just keep throwing the ball to the quarterback with a bad wheel.
Isn't this the year that Bo had to take over and they ran it like 20 straight times on that one drive? I think Bo got pissed enough. It was either in 13 or 14 where he was like, I'm taking it away from you and we're going to run the ball every single
Oh, really?
They
I know
ran
he
it
did
like-
that in
They
09.
ran like 15 or 20 straight plays.
I know they did that in 09 when all that stuff was going down, when the team was just so terrible.
Yeah.
Zach Lee was hurt, et cetera, et cetera.
What an interesting year it was. I mean, think about
Oh,
it.
there's a pick.
Wyoming,
That's throw Tommy.
Nebraska should have blown them out. Couldn't. UCLA had a big lead. Wore black. got
Hey,
crushed.
don't you dare.
Hey, they were up like 20-3 at
Just-
halftime.
Just spilling the truth. Minnesota, we mentioned that. Northwestern, Hail Mary. Michigan, just absolutely great defensive performance. Won late.
Yeah.
This game. Penn State, field goal in overtime.
Yep.
Iowa,
Bad.
hat
They
flip.
lost by 21, didn't they, in that game?
Could have fired
Yeah.
me.
And then beat
Oh.
Georgia. People forget Nebraska's last meeting with Georgia. They won.
Suck on that, dogs.
That's right.
Bark.
Long
How do they already have the ball?
Well,
Tommy
turnover.
threw a pick.
Oh, Tommy.
Yep. It was miscommunication on a little hitch to Kenny Bell,
My early
Nick's favorite player.
my
I
early
think he seems
years
cool.
of doing this job, I was out on Tommy, and people got mad at me.
I was right there with you, Judge.
Yeah.
Not a big Tommy guy.
No. I pissed people off something fierce, saying he was average. Because he was. He turned the ball over a lot.
Yeah.
It's-
You ever
it's-
heard the term YOLO ball? That's what they were
That's
saying
right.
about
They
it.
did
Tommy's
say
YOLO
that.
ball.
Remember that
YOLO
throw
ball.
against Illinois in 2015?
Oh, when he
Bad.
should have just ran it.
Just run the ball, Tommy. Run the ball. Wow.
That's a
those
holding.
Those shadows.
That
Wow, that
is
is
a
a
holding.
holding.
That's Randy,
Holy-
right?
Yep.
You
Hey
can't
there,
hold Randy that
Randaroo.
way.
Yeah, you're supposed to hold it like this.
Dang it. You beat me to it.
Good job.
You beat me to it. A marijuana joke. Wow, it's Happer's favorite player, Ciante Evans.
What? What?
Joshua Mitchell.
No. No.
Didn't you? I thought you said recently you loved him.
No, I said recently I hated him.
Oh, my bad. I misunderstood.
There's a lot of corners in this era where I'm just like, wow, these guys stunk.
David Santos.
Mhm.
David Santos, that's a guy.
Yep. All right.
There's Michael Rose Ivy.
Hey, did you ever say anything nice about Nick?
Yeah, well, the
He
hat.
started talking about
Those
his
are the
hat.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was good.
I think we covered everyone.
All right.
Nice.
Cool.
And that's a crossover, Barb.
Wow. Is it
Oh,
over? John,
wow.
are you okay? What's going on with you today,
No,
man?
I just
We still
thought
have so much
natural
time.
place to break, I guess, right?
Yeah, we don't have to. You don't have to extend this thing.
Star
out
Wars Fiend
anymore.
says listening to sports talk during the crossover just doesn't feel very happy New Year's. We've been focused a lot on these games lately.
We have been. They've been quite distracting.
Maybe we need to start them after the crossover.
Today, I think we needed it because I don't think it doesn't seem like the conversation's really flowing today.
Yeah.
You know,
No.
something's off. I don't know what's going on. So
Hmm.
today we needed it,
Okay.
Yeah.
and now that we're not talking about it anymore, what are we going to talk about?
What are we gonna do?
This cake.
John never even had any of
John,
it.
eat this cake.
I said, "Hey,
John.
John, you want some cake?" And he didn't even
I-
acknowledge me. He just walked out the door.
If you don't eat
Well,
this
I had to
cake,
go
I'm going
get
to
my
eat it.
computer. No, go ahead.
I'm not going to eat a second piece of
Double
cake. It's 2
cake for
o'clock in the
Happer?
afternoon.
You got to have lunch.
I'm going to buy a barbarian.
I don't think
That's a
do
movie.
barbarians eat cake?
Not at 2 in
question.
the afternoon, John.
I don't think barbarians had cake.
Really? You
If
don't
they
think so?
did, it was probably made out of body parts.
What was the barbarian version of cake?
Is it body parts?
It's body
Well,
parts.
I think
Yum yum yum.
this might be a Nick fact. I think barbarian was just what the Romans called anyone who wasn't a Roman.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
but there
what-
were people who had actual cultures in society. They just thought they were dirty and gross because they weren't Roman.
Yeah.
It was kind of it was racism.
I mean, they didn't really know about other societies to their credit.
No,
yeah.
they did. They conquered them.
A barbarian, according to Wikipedia, person or tribe that is perceived to be primitive, savage, and warlike.
Yeah, only a person that would eat cake at 2 in the afternoon. Savage.
Very much a savage move.
That is the savage move.
All right.
A second piece of cake?
Has hit the Happer's tum tum.
I don't think so. Not
Okay.
for me. I'm gonna make something for dinner tonight. I usually make dinner like right when I get home.
Right when you get
you're
home.
an
Wow.
old person.
What's for dinner?
Yeah, I eat
Are you
dinner.
cooking for Sip?
No, I eat dinner at like 3:30.
What do you do after that? What do you do at nighttime?
I usually have a couple Italian ices and maybe a little popcorn.
That's
Little popcorn.
that's like that's
We had a
girl
bowl-
dinner.
We had a
What are
bowl
you
of popcorn
doing?
last night. It was great.
But dinner is at 3:30, not lunch. Lunch doesn't exist.
Why are we
Breakfast
just
is
now
lunch.
finding out about this? That your dinner is at 3:30.
I knew you ate-
even pre-old.
Yeah, I knew that you didn't eat lunch because you're on famously during lunch.
Correct.
I always figured that you waited until dinner though.
I
to
eat a
have
sandwich.
dinner.
Usually, I mean, the most common thing I eat in the morning is a sandwich. Right about
A
8:45.
sandwich
Right-
at
right-
8:44. What
If
kind
I-
of sandwich?
If I can squeeze it in after I get done doing my podcast and I leave at 9,
like with
I'll
pickles?
I have a sandwich. No, like a turkey sandwich.
With what on it?
Some chips.
Mustard, probably.
At 8:45?
Yeah.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah.
man.
And so that's
No,
lunch.
That's fine.
So you're having breakfast at like 4 a.m.?
There is no breakfast.
Wow.
There is no breakfast. And then I eat dinner at like 3:30.
I would just assume that, having a job in the midday doesn't screw up your day, but it really does screw
Oh,
up your day.
contraire, mon frere.
He can't eat lunch. I mean, Johnny's talking on the radio.
Well,
and
he
you don't know
could.
how
He could
much
eat during breaks.
You don't know how much I love lunch.
Yeah.
I love lunch.
Which is why you have lunch at
Your
8:45.
8:45 lunch, you love that?
Yeah, I would rather have lunch than breakfast 100% of the time.
But
Wow.
eggs, bacon,
Wow.
sausage, hash
Yeah.
browns.
What?
Toast?
No. God, what do you want me to fall asleep?
Well, I mean, a sandwich, depending on the sandwich, could put you to sleep.
What do you call your sandwich?
Sometimes I steal my daughter's mini pancakes.
Well, it's
What's your $5
the
sandwich?
45-minute sandwich.
Yeah, 45. Have you heard about this?
I have. It's pretty fun.
I love 45-minute sandwich.
Yeah.
Is that
Mine-
something you
it
invented
can't be.
again? Is that a you thing or
Yeah.
is that somebody else?
Me and my friend, we invented it.
That is, Nick, honestly, of all the things you've done in your life, that should be how you are remembered.
That's one of the best things I've ever made.
Put it on your tombstone. This man created the 45-minute sandwich with
But-
his friends.
The second best thing I ever did in my life.
But is it a Nick
behind?
fact and it's actually a 25 minutes?
No, it took 45 minutes to eat.
Okay.
Yeah, but it takes like 10 minutes to go to the store,
Oh, it takes time to make. It
Yeah.
probably took 45 minutes to make this.
What? Wait,
no,
no, I
it
thought
didn't
that's
take
what you were-
45 minutes to make the
I
sandwich.
thought that's what you were referring
No,
to.
it took 45 minutes to eat the entire sandwich.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's a big
Right?
sandwich.
Right?
All right, I always thought you were talking about how long it took to make it.
No.
45 minutes?
To eat.
How
the
big is
sandwich.
That
the
would be the
sandwich?
worst sandwich shop ever if it took them 45 minutes to make the sandwich.
But there's
Yeah.
some- I thought you were referencing like the care in which you're putting into the creation of the sandwich.
No, I mean, that
Not-
takes time too.
Not just eating it for a really long time.
I mean, it takes a lot. There's a lot of ingredients on it, and they're good ingredients. So obviously, it takes time to make the
Good.
sandwich too. It's when you get the expensive cheeses and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
The actual
That's what
deli
I thought
meat,
it was about.
fresh slice of deli
Yeah,
meat.
totally.
Mhm.
I know about good sandwiches.
I forget. It's J99 Wazoo. That's J-Man, right?
I think
In
it's
the old
J-Man.
days.
Oh yeah.
J-Man writes 45-minute sandwich is a Nick snack. It's like a Nick fact.
No,
but
that's
a
more
Nick's-
than a snack.
but a
That'll
Nick
fill me.
snack.
Yeah, I was going to say, if it's a 45-minute sandwich, it better be big.
If I'm eating a 45-minute sandwich, I don't think I'm planning on eating again until
The next day.
like midnight.
The biggest meal I've ever had was at what's the place called in Bellevue? The Sin Burger place.
Stella's.
No, not Stella's. The whole bit was it was about the 7 deadly sins because they have one of the burgers.
The Heart Attack Grill?
No, come on. Somebody knows what this place is.
I don't know.
Deadly sins.
Sinful Burger?
Sinful Burger. Thank you, John.
Good
So
job, John.
Sinful
What's the name
Burger-
of that burger place that
I
they're
knew
all
it
about
had sins involved. So one of them, because all of the burgers were named after the 7 deadly sins. Well, one of them was you would hate this. 2 buns were grilled cheese sandwiches.
Out already.
2 patties that were the burgers with the cheese inside of them. Bacon also on this, and a whole plate of fries. I ate that for dinner. I did not eat until later than my normal lunchtime the following day. I was so full.
Mhm.
I've never been as full as I was in that moment in time.
Like the first time I went to Zombie Burger in Des Moines. My friends told me to get the walking ched, where it's both the patties are just fried mac and cheese.
Oh my gosh.
Those are your patties.
I'm out on gimmick buns.
I agree.
What's a
bu-
gimmick? You don't like pretzel buns?
No.
Pretzel bun's not a gimmick.
Pretzel bun is not a gimmick.
How
'cause
is
it's
that
bread.
not a gimmick?
It's not.
It's not.
It's just bread.
It's just bread. It's
Yeah,
just,
but they use it as a gimmick.
I view pretzel buns to be highly unnecessary.
Pretzel buns are good, but they're a gimmick.
no.
Yes.
No.
Pretzel
No.
buns are
Using
buns.
grilled cheese sandwiches or chicken patties or
That's also a gimmick.
that's a gimmick. That's
Yes.
no.
It's a different kind of
Pretzel
gimmick.
is bread. It's bread.
It's bread.
On the gimmick scale, it's a way.
I mean,
gimmicky.
that'd be
Yeah,
like
but
saying,
it's a
that'd be like
selling-
saying ciabatta is a gimmick.
But there are restaurants that use the pretzel bun as the selling point for their burger. It's like, oh, you can get the normal burger or you can get the pretzel bun burger.
This is-
But they
dumb debate.
also use ciabatta the same way, or different breads.
You know what I'm happy about? I'm happy that we have, I think, passed the point in time where restaurants only made food to show how big they could make it, or like just
That's
how
true.
comically ridiculous they
Have
could make
they?
it.
Have
I
they?
think I think we have now come back to reality.
To normal.
I mean,
to normal food.
And I'm not being critical, but every day I see tweets about whatever Block 16 is doing. It looks pretty big and obnoxious.
That
to
sandwich
me.
looked really good today.
It did. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I don't think it's over.
maybe it's not.
I don't
But
think it's
I
over.
don't think that was comically large for the sake of being comically large. You know,
No, it's not like a 2-pound cheeseburger.
I didn't even
would
see what they had at
agree.
Block 16 today.
It's just a
It's
really
some-
good
some
sandwich.
big New York themed sandwich.
I love.
Well, how about this
sandwiches.
news from KD? Are you ready for this?
So, Sports Flash?
No, it's a Happer Flash or a Murder Flash.
Uh-oh.
Katie writes, Connor is the leader of a murder cult. Josh is off the hook. No normal person has his dietary schedule. Yes.
What do you mean?
Congrats. You are the leader of murder cults.
What's that supposed to mean?
This is a normal sized big sandwich. I don't think it's that big. I've seen bigger
That's
sandwiches
pretty-
before.
Well, yeah, but it's still comically large.
No normal person has a dietary schedule.
Of you.
Like
you do.
what yours is.
Your breakfast.
What am I supposed to do? I'm
your
on the air for
sandwiches,
4 consecutive
your
hours.
chips and turkey at 8:45 in the morning.
I'm actually fine with that. That's fine.
Congrats.
Breakfast.
You got Nick on your side.
Breakfast is a time frame. It's not the food.
Well,
that
you're
you
going to
eat.
have to ask other people whose primary work hours are over the midday.
Mm.
I would think that maybe some of them are.
But
just
here's
like
what people
Connor.
don't understand. It's not just that you work only from those hours. It's that you can't do anything else but work.
What if you
during those
recorded a
hours.
live interview to air every day at 12?
And then joined us in meetings.
That would be awesome.
What if what about this? You do the odd news. That's at 11:45.
Yeah.
That could be prime time Happer lunch.
So
Oh.
so we bang the odd news and just say Happer and Josh are going to eat lunch.
No, you're doing the odd news, and since Oddson, that's an Oddson fronted segment, it gives you time to scarf down a sandwich.
Yeah, I could do that. I am still expected to talk.
He can handle it.
You guys love eating on the air.
You should just do that.
I don't.
A text from the 402.
Okay.
In my best Ben Stiller voice. Oh, look, a deli meat. Thank you very much, Texter. That's a great reference. I love that movie so
What a movie.
much.
Dodgeball?
No, that was Heavyweights. Oh, look.
Oh,
A deli meat.
I thought it was from Dodgeball when he was fat at the end. And, they said Colonel Sanders or something like that.
Yeah, he said the F word about Chuck Norris at that time.
Chuck Norris.
Mm.
Yep.
Odson says sometimes you'll eat a bag of chips. While he
Sometimes
reads
I will
the
eat a bag
odd
of chips to hold me
news.
over.
Chip lunch.
Wow, now Block 16's taking strays in the comments section.
What are people saying about him?
Well, let's go back here.
It's going to be a terrible take.
Odson says 1 day a week, Block 16 does a burrito stuffed into a lobster stuffed into a pizza.
That's
That
not
sounds
true.
delicious.
Star Wars Fiend is really out on Block 16.
What does Star Wars Fiend say?
Here's to a tomahawk steak stuffed between lobster backed with mac and cheese on a panini
They're not
style
doing
grill.
that.
Yeah, you guys, they have that one thing
I'm
that's
just
like
reading the comments.
the cone inside of the burrito, but
Yeah,
that's
like
like
that's
the
a-
wildest thing they
They do a couple things that's a little much for
Yeah.
sure, but those are often the things that I don't like. I just want a good sandwich.
and they make great sandwiches.
And they make their regular burger, their block burger, whatever it is.
excellent
It's a
burger,
wonderful burger.
and their fries are awesome too.
I feel like I never get a chance to get Block 16 because their hours don't coincide with my schedule.
What do you mean? They're open at dinner.
and lunch.
Yeah, they're open all day. They're open
See,
all
the
day
last-
long.
I guess I haven't looked in a while, but the last time I looked, they closed at 7.
No,
And
they
I would have to get from
those
here
days are
down to there.
those days are over. They're a dinner.
Okay.
They're a dinner operation now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's good to hear.
Also, I mean, you could go there for lunch.
They're also open for lunch.
yeah, you could just go get it for lunch and bring it back here.
Yeah.
You said it doesn't work for your hours.
I don't want to drive downtown for lunch and then get back because by then
It'll take you
I
4
don't
minutes.
have I don't have time to eat it.
It's open at 11.
Nick.
Nothing takes 4 minutes in this town.
No, you're right. It'd be like 14, but you know,
You could.
you could do it.
Yeah, it's not,
Sounds like an excuse, Mr. Excuse,
I don't like
chess
don't-
boy.
I do like chess. I don't like
Gotta play chess. That's why he doesn't want to go.
I mean, no, that's not why. I've always been this way. I don't want to use my lunch break being in a car for at least a quarter of it. I want to not do anything for that hour.
You better pack a good lunch, baby,
I do sometimes.
because your choices are limited,
Mhm.
or have a good microwave, something like that.
we do have a good microwave.
Well, we have a microwave. I don't
It
know
is
if
a microwave.
I haven't used
Is
it
it
in
not
a
good?
very, very long time.
I mean, it's
I'm
a
little-
microwave.
I'm a little scared of it given all the stuff that's blown up in there.
I think we
And
got
all
a new one.
All the fragments of other people's lunches and dinners that have been
No,
blown up.
that one feels pretty clean.
We should all have pack a lunch day, and we could all compare what's in our bags.
Oh, I don't hate this idea.
That sound fun?
By the way, I think Damon might be listening to the crossover because he just retweeted the Block 16 lunch special out of nowhere 4 hours
it looks
later.
great. We were trying to
Shout out to
convince
you,
people
Damon.
to bring us sandwiches
Damon,
the whole show.
Do you remember the big of reaction for this game we're watching?
Or maybe he just has it on a timer.
Maybe he does.
Got to retweet Block 16 at 2:22.
Maybe he does. Maybe he does.
It looks good.
By the way, there's a dead Husker now in the end zone.
Jeez.
Was this the muff punt?
Is it a
that set
possum?
this
Yes.
up?
Yeah.
Westerkamp.
Westerkamp, oh, that was a great play. Westerkamp was one of the most sure-handed guys on the roster for years, and of course he muffs a punt in the first quarter.
Okay,
What
why is-
happened?
I
Who
don't
died?
know, but someone ended up face down in that corner of the end zone. I'm not sure what happened.
Hey, do we think it's going to be a good crowd on Saturday? Is it going to be like...
It's
Nah,
a pretty
it's probably
good
gonna be about
crowd
40,000.
for Saturday.
Okay, that's not what I meant, John. I meant, are they going to be ready to go?
I think
They're
it's going to be a pain in the ass for me to get to Lincoln on Saturday.
Okay.
I'm going to have to leave
Well,
earlier
Martyr
than I
Baton
need
much.
to.
Come on.
Yeah, probably.
No, I'm using that as a way of saying yes. I think it'll be packed.
I'll probably be going to Lincoln at the same time Nick is on Saturday. I'm trying to decide. I have to be in the booth by 5 o'clock. I'm trying to decide what time I
What
want
are
to
you
leave.
calling the game?
I'll be pointing at names and numbers.
That's all you do
I
these
think
days.
I might. I
Point.
do love it. I think I might. That's all I do. Trying to figure out what time because maybe I could stop by and say hello to my friends, John and Michael and Nick.
Oh,
Well, we're in a gated community.
They'll
Yeah.
let me in. They'll say it's Josh, and I'll say hello.
Give him all the free food he wants.
Well,
That's what I was hoping for, honestly. A little dinner time.
Yeah, but the ladies at the tent there, they have a picture.
yeah.
Do not let this.
no,
man-
they do not, John.
No, we specifically gave it to them.
They love me. They tell me all the time. We wish it was you that hosted this show instead of John.
We don't even let Jed in. We just wave at him from a distance.
I
Yep.
mean, that's actually
Hi, Jen. Way over there.
Yeah, I think it's going to be
What's
be
gonna
loaded in
What's
there.
gonna suck about this game is because last week the bottleneck wasn't nearly as bad,
Oh, it's gonna be bad.
but it's gonna be bad this week because people are gonna leave their tailgates very, very late, and then we're all gonna get bottlenecked there at 10th Street.
The worst, the
Yes, you are.
worst part about leaving the pregame is I'm going in the opposite direction of everybody walking. And if it's a big game, it's just people are 30 wide, filling up that entire space, and I just have my little wagon. Like,
Best part
"Excuse
though
me,
is when you
excuse me."
leave, when you get in your car, you're going to everyone.
Oh, there's
else-
no traffic.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just
gonna be awesome.
That's
getting
right.
to the parking
That's
garage.
right.
I'm just always going against the flow.
That's
You
understandable.
know, the one time I had to produce, I didn't run into any problems.
No,
Good one.
I'm glad you didn't run into any problems
No,
for
no, no,
Akron.
no. Walking back because I took the equipment back to my car before I went back to the stadium. I still made it in time for kickoff. I
Yeah.
was very proud of myself.
No, the issue is if it's a big game that people care about, it gets harder.
Well, it was the first home game, which usually doesn't matter the opponent. It was a big game.
People are jacked.
big game.
Gonna be big. I'm pumped. I'm so
and-
pumped. I'm going.
But you're right, Nick. You're gonna have a tougher time because it's gonna be nighttime. It'll be after dark, and they're all wearing black. You won't be able to see them.
Oh no, I didn't think about that.
Don't
Excuse
run
me.
over
Pardon
anybody,
me.
Nick.
It'll be like
I'm gonna have to
hitting
wear
a-
one.
It'll be like hitting a force field. Just boom, boom, boom. Oh God, I can't see.
I'm gonna have to wear a reflective vest. just
Not
so
a bad
people
idea.
can see me.
Ooh, that's what they should do. Forget the blackout. They should do reflective vest game.
Reflect out.
Wait a minute. Hang on.
They just
What
wear
an
Didn't they
idea.
kind of do that for the? I mean, that's what the duct tape numbers kind of were reflective. And remember how that looked on TV?
Yeah, but no, this
Baz.
is like true reflective vest from
Mm.
head to toe.
Neon night.
Neon night.
Oh,
Yeah. Like this is a high school
This is
basketball
neon
game.
I
night.
like it.
Neon
what a
Nebraska
night.
Huskers.
Is the national radio booth still upstairs in the?
I
On
would
the
think
top,
so.
I'll be very high up in the sky.
You're gonna be. It's probably gonna be 5 degrees cooler up there.
Yeah, you know what I was realizing today? I'll be wearing a coat the whole time.
Yeah, Mr. Puffy Jacket Man.
I will
yellow
not
puff
wear
is
the
coming
yellow.
back?
No, I will not wear
Wear
the
it.
Yellow
wearing-
puff.
Wait, am I
Yellow
allowed
puff.
to wear my black coat?
It's already
I don't want
been
them to
on
think-
TV. I mean,
You
you
should
could
wear a
do it.
reflective one.
It's not gonna.
Then people can
But
see you.
it's not gonna be that cold though.
That way, some poor bastard in the New East Stadium will look.
My
It's
parents.
damn. Someone's wearing reflective gear and I can't see.
I don't want them to think that I'm being biased with my black jacket.
That's why you should go reflective.
I don't have a. Are you gonna buy me a reflective coat?
Why do I have to buy you one? You should just have one.
Why?
It's like a suit. You got to have a suit.
Touchdown, Sam Birch.
Wow.
Sam Burt.
A name I haven't thought of in
Is
decades.
that his only touchdown?
It might have been the
Like
coolest
ever?
thing he's ever done. Way to go,
And there
Sam.
go the balloon.
They should have won
Jason
this
Ankara. It
game.
wasn't Jason Ankara. It was Sam Birch.
They should have won this game. Who was the coach again? They should fire that guy's ass. Look at that new East set.
Bo
East Stadium.
Pelini.
Ha!
Got him.
Was this the first year of New East Stadium?
It was indeed.
Indeed it was.
Indeed it was.
Oh, can you imagine if someone had been wearing reflective and had the sun in their face?
I literally cannot.
You'd have a bunch of Stevie Wonders walking out afterwards. I can't say.
But he can.
Oh, that's right. He can see.
Who was the kicker this year?
Kicky McKickerson.
Is
I don't
this?
Drew...
Is it Drew Brown?
Or was it a
Yeah, I think it is Drew Brown because didn't he
the
banged the
first year
game-winning
of-
field goal at Penn State?
first year of Drew Brown?
Nice. Good job by you, Drew. Good job by you.
I was here in studio when that happened. It was after a Creighton game.
Good job by Drew.
Oh,
Go Jays.
I think they played UMKC.
Wide
that
open.
Wow.
good job, Nebraska.
They just Michigan State is just
Oh,
like, yeah,
that
take
was
the ball.
actually a really nice play. Good job, Tim Beck.
Good
Wow.
job.
Not a
Tim
great
Beck.
throw by Tom.
Terrible.
Ooh,
This is your king.
Ooh, Sam almost. Can you rewind that? Sam almost pulled Colts. I
Oh, really?
no.
Yeah, yeah.
It was a little closer, a little too close for comfort. I guess not. I
No,
guess
he's
not.
fine,
I guess not.
John.
I guess not. Never mind.
He's fine.
But if he'd have worn reflective gear,
I think John was confused because the end zone is green, but if it would have been red, he would have seen that he had crossed the line.
Oh, the ball blended in.
Yeah.
It's nice now that the ball doesn't blend in.
I
Just
like that.
imagine.
But
if
what
it was
color will
black.
the end zone be on Saturday?
Could you?
Will it be black?
Look,
Nick?
I bet my wife's in there.
Oh, that's exciting.
That's her section.
Where are you at for this game?
Oh, probably the student section would be
Wow.
my guess.
That's awesome.
I was an estudiante at this moment.
Good times.
I don't know. I may have left early.
You
I was-
got to get ready for the Creighton basketball game.
I
that
was super into leaving early. I love.
I mean, look how full that student section is. It's all the way to the
Yeah.
tippy
night. Well,
top.
there's I just saw one person leaving. It was probably you. All
Probably
right,
Connor.
see you later, everybody.
Well, Sam Birch has scored. I guess I'm done here.
Down
all
the
those
drink.
people that Bo was yelling at after they left the 2011 Ohio State game. I was
It
one
was
of them.
your fault.
I went to Qdoba.
Some
was
of the
great.
some of the students left at halftime and didn't come
Some
back.
of them stayed though.
Your
That
producer
is an underrated part of that.
It really
whole
is.
Not
episode.
everybody
Not
left.
everybody left.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Good job by you, Chris.
You don't have to
Good
defend him
Chris.
all the time. The Bo's cooking. Let him cook.
your
Because this is
producer.
being recorded for posterity.
Hold up, let him cook.
It's being recorded, but you don't know that yet.
Ah,
Josh Hodson, in response to what you said about your wife being at that game.
Yeah.
A lot of people's wives are in there.
That's true, but specifically the section that they were showing. That's where my wife's
Wow.
parents' tickets are.
nice. David has offered me a reflective coat or a reflective vest to put over your
Come
coat.
on,
Love it.
do it.
Love
No,
it.
I want-
love it.
I
Yes.
want this
imagine-
radio company to ask
Okay,
me back.
Okay, hang on. It'd be really, really funny.
I've never heard of this radio company. They may not be.
They're
around to
real
ask me back.
people. They're real people.
I think it'd be really funny if you checked your phone midway through the second quarter on Saturday night. There was a bunch of pictures of you from inside the stadium
Yes.
because
Yes.
Josh's booth will be on top of the press box.
You'll be able to
Yes.
see me up there.
It's that little
Well,
house
no,
on top
you're
of
only
the
gonna
press
be able to
box.
see him if he's got a reflective coat
Wear
on.
a shiny jacket,
Yep.
and people will be taking pictures of you.
Yep.
It'd be very funny.
I mean, it would be good for the memes if there was the big yellow goat. It's just not that cold. It's not cold.
reflective. It just got to be reflective.
People will be looking up from all points of the stadium, saying, "Who is that guy in the
And then
yellow
when,
coat?"
imagine how you can be part of the drone show.
Could be part of the drone.
All the
show.
drones will shoot their lasers towards you, and it's like, oh my god!
We're getting some interference from a man in a yellow coat.
Just wear red. That way you can be impartial.
No, Nick. Oh, excellent point. Wearing red on Saturday for media encouraged.
Well, no, if he's wearing
Go big
red,
black.
that means he's rooting for your USC.
Does it? Because
Well,
Nebraska,
USC.
under normal circumstances, are also red.
Well, these
if
aren't
There's
normal
red all over that
circumstances.
stadium.
Only USC is treating this as if it were normal circumstances.
I'll just wear blue.
If it was yellow, it'd also be USC. They'll be wearing yellow pants.
Oh yeah,
Good
John. I don't
point.
want to be a USC
That's
homer.
what I said. Never said yellow. Reflective.
I don't have a reflective coat, so you have to buy me one.
No, I don't have to buy you anything. You should have one.
Do you have a reflective coat?
Of course I do. Everyone's got a reflective. coat.
Everyone.
Duh.
My
Yeah.
bad.
Because you never know when Nebraska will declare a reflective out.
Great point.
Got to
a
be
great-
ready for the reflective out.
That's a great point.
All right. Well, there you go.
Okay.
That was an odd crossover.
Nice tackle, Ciante.
But it definitely picked up.
Otson, you should try to
Thanks
get
to
Ciante
Block
Evans
16.
on the Connor Happer show. That'd be great. Hey, Ciante, good to catch up with you.
Nice tackle.
What is he doing these days?
I don't know. He's
Tackling.
like high school coach, maybe.
He's definitely not
Let's
tackling.
Take a look. Ciante.
Randy had to come back and tackle him. Imagine how high he was.
He was probably
He-
stoned.
Oh.
Allegedly.
Oh, yeah.
Don't want to get sued.
He is a defensive back for your Montreal Alouettes.
Whoa.
In 2025?
According to
That's a
Wiki.
long career.
According to 2025?
What are his stats? Is he good? Is he
What
good in
on
the CFL?
earth? He's still
That's
playing?
a decade-long professional
Oh,
career.
let's
Gotta be
see.
so old.
He's the Aaron Rodgers of the CFL.
This can't be true, John.
I mean, no, I don't know.
What
Signed
on
as a free agent February 12th, 2025.
what on he signed again with them on August 5th.
How many tackles does he have this season? Did he have this season?
I don't know. I'll look it up. What on earth? There he is, Ciante Evans.
Well, another guy who was not very good at Nebraska who went on to have professional success.
Dang, this dude's played in a lot of Grey Cups.
18 tackles.
Oh, there you go, Happer. He's tackling.
At least. Well, how many missed tackles? Does it
that,
have
that stat's not on
All
the
right,
website.
first of all, this hate is unwarranted. Attended University of Nebraska, played 48
Where he
games,
tackled.
recorded 142 defensive tackles, 15 for loss, 5 sacks, 5 interceptions, 19 knockdowns, 2 touchdowns, named first team
All conference.
Big Ten in
Yeah.
2012 and
I remember.
2013.
This is 2013, Apper.
Set
remember.
single season school records with 3 sacks and 10 and a half tackles for loss by a defensive back. I want you to apologize
Overrated.
to my Montreal Alouettes. Ciante Evans.
What number does he wear for the Owlets?
Number 25.
There you go. 25 in your hearts.
Stars.
I don't know what this means, though.
What?
Well, it's got his height, his weight, his birth date, born in, school, and then status, AMER, a mayor.
Well,
American.
he is an American.
That's a status?
Yeah.
Maybe it's like his
It's pretty cool to be an American, John, is it not?
Do they have
his
like do they have
citizenship
quotas?
status.
Do they have quotas?
Maybe you have
Only
to have a couple of
only
Americans.
Only 4 Americans allowed per
You only
team.
have 4 Americans.
By the way-
Well, we're going to use one of our Americans on Ciante Evans.
Before we leave, Star Wars Fiend, I can see it now. Josh at the top of the stadium in a bright reflected coat. The announcers for Peacock. The entire stadium is blacked out. But who's the goofball at the top with a bright coat
Could
on?
be funny.
LOL.
Could be
Yeah,
funny.
but think about it.
That
What
could
if
be
there's a
cool.
low-flying aircraft, and because they can't see the stadium due to all the people wearing black, and
Chance.
it is your reflective coat that keeps us from getting hit by a low-flying aircraft.
Well.
You will be a hero.
Save the day.
But no, because you don't have a reflective coat
Correct.
and you won't wear
So-
it, we're all going to die.
At the game, whenever they do the cool like red light show everywhere, is that just going to be a black light instead?
Probably.
Oh, God, I hope not.
Look at all the stains.
Disgusting.
That'd be a funny bit.
It would be a
Someone's
good
going to look down at what's that stain at the 23-yard line.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, they had some big wins over the years, Nick.
Did
No,
dogs go and poop on the field there, too?
Probably. All right, we should probably go.
That's the crossover powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair and Everlevel Concrete. I'm going to say it.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year.
What on earth?
We,
Okay.
we pulled the nose up on this.
Like the plane.
Only because
Pulling the nose
someone
up doesn't
was
mean it's a
reflective-
Happy New
wearing
Year,
reflective gear.
I guess so.
Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha, everlevelconcrete.com, 1620 the zone.
Your Omaha area forecast from the Boys Town Ear, Nose, and Throat Weather Center and KETV News Watch 7.
Steve Sipple breaks down the Northwestern game and previews the USC game. Thursday at Holy Ghost Church. Doors open at 5. Program starts at 7, and it's only $10 for adults, $5 for children. Sponsored by Jones Barrel Company and Beer City.
KOZN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Whoever edited this game really
We
cut
missed
it
the field
tight.
goal, didn't we?
Well, we missed the field goal. Also, there was an injured Husker, and then it immediately shifted to the offensive line coming on the field. I'm like, dude, pick up the dude on the field. He's dead.
Yeah, he's not feeling very good.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
What? See what we're missing out on? Everyone's all about the night game. Look at these beautiful shadows and the contrast between the light and the dark.
You know, Nick, we always call Nick a contrarian. We need to start spending more time on how you are a contrarian.
I've been saying.
Yeah.
I've said this.
Everyone's excited for night games. John says no, night games are poopy. Everyone's excited for life. John is ready for death.
I've never said
Etc.
that.
Etc. People are pumped for
I'm the one with
football.
the reflective code.
You're talking about, Amir Abdullah, you're so good.
That was cool.
He was good, Nick. He's still in the NFL.
Yes, he is.
Still in the NFL.
Yes, he
Even
is.
though he's old.
How come there's no Huskers that play like that anymore?
His name is Emmett Johnson. Thank you very much.
He's not as good as Amir was.
Amir was
Amir
one of the
was
best.
What's EJ's longest gain this season so far?
40-ish yards, whatever that touchdown was. Right?
No, he had the one against Maryland.
Oh,
that
the
was a little
Maryland
long. It
run.
was like 50.
That's right.
The run where if Chris Berman would have been doing the highlights, there would have been some.
He would do that. Yeah,
he would have done those. Yep, that's his longest run.
Mm-hmm.
The Grum is brought to you by Union Bank and Trust, where your money has people.
So good to be here. So good to be here.
With the referees Grum Down, brought to you by the referees at John Higgins Weather Guard. We love John Higgins Weather Guard and the
Shout out.
referees. The Blue Space Jays put Ohtani to sleep. See, didn't get enough rest. He only
was
made
tired.
it into the sixth inning, and then bam-o!
He was sleepy.
Preseason expectation versus in-season expectation.
Ooh.
Ran out of time yesterday because of the rudeness of the Matt Rhule update.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get to that today. Brian Christopherson pinch hitting today for Mike Schaefer. The good news is they draw a paycheck from the same source. That would be 24/7 Sports.
They do.
I have declared this the I can't get me out of my head bowl. I will explain.
Okay.
Did Rhule get his new contract today? So far, as of 2:44 p.m. Central Time, no.
If anybody knows for sure that it's done, tell me. I'm happy to report it if so.
Or tell Nick.
Grim?
Well, he's the only Nick in here.
I didn't know if you meant Bah.
I work.
Okay. I mean, yeah, if you want to give it to Nick, that'd be a bummer, but sure.
Why would it be a bummer? I think it'd be kind of funny if Nick was the one that got to announce it.
I mean, I guess so. I wouldn't like it.
Imagine if the the door room page at CBS got to announce the death of Kennedy instead of Walter Cronkite.
That would have been quite wild.
Hey, this is Jack down the
Wait, is
stairs
that your
and-
impression of Nick?
Or like,
No. It's the impression of Jack, the door room page at the
Okay.
CBS.
I guess they shot the president and he's dead.
Yep, that would have happened.
Imagine how history of broadcasting would have been different if he got to do it. Meanwhile, Uncle Walter's like stuck at a luncheonette somewhere having lunch.
He's having lunch with Happer
He's
at
having lunch with
8:45
Happer.
in the morning.
Oh my God, Happer, this is such a filling lunch.
my 8:30
I
a.m.
certainly
turkey
hope
sandwich.
I certainly hope nothing major is happening today. I'll never get back to the studio in time to announce it to the world.
Pass the chips, please. It's 8:30, and I
Nice
love
of-
my chips.
Oh, this sandwich is so obnoxiously large. I wonder if this fat is ever going to die.
It'll take 45 minutes to eat the sandwich.
I need another cigarette. We're going to do our NFL top and bottom fives.
Dude, this
We have some disagreements.
I figured we would.
Big disagreements.
Bottom five, I think, is pretty easy. And
Bottom
we'll-
five, no. Top five,
Yeah.
yes.
John, as we'll discuss it later, it was incredibly hard. Because I was like, what about this team? And I was like, but they lost to this team. So eventually I was just like, screw it. I'm going to go with the teams that I think are the best right now in the NFL.
Mitch Holtis, the voice of the Chiefs.
Speaking of, will the Chiefs show up in our top or bottom five?
Fired up for football.
Mm.
With lowercase f.
Oh, look at no
is,
wonder you're in a
this-
grumpy mood.
This is a bad week.
Ooh.
Yeah,
This
boo,
is a
indeed.
bad week. I'm not going to lie. But it's not a bad week for dumb debates.
No.
Because it's Wednesday and it's time for dumb debates, and you can send us your dumb debates. Oh, Bo's mad, angry face.
Nice.
Voldemort's getting pissed.
What's going on with his pants? Oh, speaking of. Look for the stain on his khakis.
In this game?
No,
Okay,
I was making a joke about Bo.
No,
Because he peed his pants at one time.
That's what I
I thought
was
you were
asking.
making a
Was it
black
this
light
game?
It was I think it was like the Texas game in 2010.
Well, they did pee down their leg in that one.
Oh, there was a lot of peeing.
The Equitable Bank inbox, John at 1620thezone.com, Josh at 1620thezone.com. You can send your dumb debates there.
Please do.
At Equitable, we take banking personally and answer the phone on the first ring. You can tweet your dumb debates at USC 1620, JTech Construction Zone Twitter page. Poll question today. This is the LA swing of the schedule. Get both the LA teams in back-to-back weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Today's poll question is, what's the most likely result? 2-0, 1-1, 0-2.
Ooh.
There's a lot. There's a lot of options. Well, there's three.
Three. I was going to say, I mean, it's just three.
It's too bad we still didn't have ties. Then we could add like 1-1-1 or 0-1-1 or 1-0-1.
0-3 or 0-2
or 0-2.
Yeah, you could tie both of them. It is possible. The Michigan team in the early 90s, didn't they go 9-0-3? Remember that Michigan team? One of the Schembechler groups?
Oh, of course, it was Bo.
Yeah, that guy.
That Bo.
Bo Schembechler, Nick, if anyone ever asks you what you think about him, just say overrated.
Yep.
Here it was. In 19... No, wait, was it?
Jeez.
It must have been after Bo Schembechler because... All right,
what year was it? Bo's last year, I believe, was 88.
Yeah, it was at the late 80s. Okay, here it is. So it was Gary Moeller?
Gary Moeller.
Moeller? Okay. In 1992, Michigan went 9-0-3. So they tied in the opener.
That's brilliant.
To Notre Dame, 17-17. Then they ripped off a bunch of wins in a row. They played Illinois at home. They tied 22-22. Then they played Ohio State. They tied them 13-13, and they went to the Rose Bowl because they had 6 wins in league play. Ohio State only had 5.
Incredible.
That is nuts. That is absolutely nuts.
You know what else is nuts?
9-0-3. What's up?
Last night, Blue Jays win, even up the series,
Yep.
guarantee that it's going back to Canada,
Halloween game.
where Brad Paisley will not be welcome.
No.
But Vladimir Guerrero, this postseason,
Junior?
yes, obviously, senior is not playing anymore. But Vlad Jr., in the history of baseball, 334 hitters have come to the plate 60-plus times in a playoff run, right? So it's a playoff run.
Okay.
Of that group, his runs created plus, his weighted runs created plus, which is one of those analytic stats,
Yep. RC plus
is second only to Barry Bonds.
In 02?
Yep.
He was great that postseason.
Everyone's going on and on
because
about
Here we go.
blow hay, fraudy.
Oh, my God.
But the real
Nobody's
goat,
ever called him that.
John.
the real goat is Vlad Jr.
Contrarian John, yet again.
Contrarian. I got numbers, man. I got numbers.
I'm
Look at
happy
those,
that he's
look at
having a
those
great
numbers. Look at
postseason
that,
for you.
Look at that WRC plus.
I look at it every day.
What's old Shohei's WRC plus?
I don't know. You
I
tell
don't know,
me.
12 because he had to have 12 hours of sleep.
I don't know what RC plus means. What does it mean again?
That's weighted runs created.
All right. Well, is that stat on Baseball Reference?
It
Oh,
is
yeah.
on Baseball Reference.
Yeah.
Is it like at the end of the
Very
grid?
impressive.
It's also on Fangraphs.
Yeah, that's
It's
very impressive.
also on Fangraphs.
Very, very impressive.
All right. Where is that at?
It's there somewhere.
RC plus. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got to
WRC plus.
We're going to get BC in just a moment, but I did want to do a quick update on, let's see, where are we at here? Got to check to see if they have the lines changed. Have the lines changed on Nebraska and USC? You can get 6 in a few places. In fact, you can get 6 at more places. You can get 6.5s according to the Action Network. So it's a changing.
Okay.
It's coming back to Nebraska. -6, baby,
Interesting.
for the USC Trojans. We'll find out what Brian Christopherson has to say about all of this. And why is this the I can't get me out of my head bowl?
Yeah.
It's got me second guessing something.
Okay.
402-951-1620. We did not mention the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline, but we just did. Thus, we've covered every base, and we'll cover even more with Brian Christopherson of Husker 24/7 next on 1620 The Zone.
Get into Prairie Flower Casino and get in the game. Prairie Flower has hundreds of the hottest slot machines along with the PFC Sportsbook and your favorite live table games. Looking for a bite in the beverage? You'll love all our options, including Sky Bar and Grill with nonstop sports on our wall-to-wall TVs and the friendly service you know and love. Play longer, win more at Prairie Flower Casino, just minutes north of downtown Omaha. Must be 21. Please bet responsibly.
John Higgins Weather Guard, Omaha's roofing, gutter, and siding company, would like to thank our new customers affected by this year's spring and summer.
We just got quite the update on the LSU coaching search.
Yes, we did.
Stand by for that.
Uh-huh.
But Nebraska, USC, for this weekend, it's definitely one of the top 5 games of the week. in the entire sport, which is, well, it is an important game. It's also a commentary on how the rest of the week is shaping up. Brian Christopherson, who has been kind enough to join us today, his colleague Mike Schaefer, who usually fills this slot, was preoccupied, a little busy today. So, BC, appreciate it. How you doing today?
I'm doing all right. How are you guys?
Doing good?
Not bad at all. Did the hype cast this morning with the
How
boys.
did that go?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
Pretty good.
I'd say B-. I give him a B-. That's pretty good. He had a good, oddly specific prediction. I'm joking. He did really well.
Ooh,
thank you.
He offered some insight we don't usually have, except when you were on, Josh.
I just want to find out what tight end situation Bruns is going to talk about this week. I always look forward to what will the tight end discourse be from Michael Bruns. I cannot wait to find out tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't think he got into the tight end this weekend.
Whoa.
But he did made a pick that Husker fans will like, while the rest of us didn't. But I'll save that.
That is true. That's
Interesting.
a good point. Check it out. Husker 24/7.
There you go.
Does Nebraska need to lock down or announce a Rhule extension this week to capitalize on this weekend?
It wouldn't be the worst thing if that were to happen. I mean, I understand why you don't always just run to do that, but in particular with the recruits that are coming in, I think they've made good progress with a lot of those guys already. Like, you're in a good place with them if you can make it clear that, hey, this guy's going to be around a while. We want you to be a part of it, help change the direction of this program. I think that'd be pretty useful, yeah.
Bruns, looking at this game, one of the things that I've really started honing in on as I get prepared for it is big plays for did I call him Bruns? Okay, my bad. Nick was looking at me.
That's
BC,
right.
Yeah, my bad.
BC. I wish I were a few inches taller like Bruns, actually. No.
But looking at this game, the big plays that Nebraska has not really allowed until recent weeks, especially through the air, and then the big plays that USC has had is, like, I think the biggest story in terms of if Nebraska is able to curtail that versus if the Trojans are able to do it. I wonder what you have seen lately, BC, from the Nebraska defense, and maybe why they've started allowing a couple of more in recent weeks, and if that is going to be something that they're going to be able to, at least through the air, shut down from the Trojans.
Oh, I think it's a good question, because you look at USC's numbers, Mekhi Lemon, that's ridiculous. Like, the 48 for 758 yards for the season. He's averaging more than 108 per game. And so this is going to be their toughest test on that back end. But also, you couple that with, I think USC just stresses you in a lot of different ways. There was a very good question asked to John Butler on Tuesday about dealing with their 12 grouping of personnel and when they put double tights on the field. And so I think that stresses your defense, where your linebackers are obviously going to have to cover really well in space. I think there's probably some stuff on film that USC has seen where they think they might be able to attack that part, maybe go after Watson, Trent, and Shavers and pass coverage a little bit. And then you add on to a guy like Lemon, who can just break a game open. I think that's what makes this dangerous to what you're talking about is I think they can get you in the intermediate part, and then they can burn you with the explosives too. I did think Nebraska's run fits, even though they gave up the long one last week that bounced outside, I thought there was improvement there, but they're going to have to take another step and shut that valve off first and foremost. If this is a game where early on you feel like USC can also run it and it is getting 4, 5, 6 yards in the first quarter, then you worry about all the other stuff, just the kind of the dam breaking open.
BC, how do we compartmentalize Nebraska's ability to blow leads with his ability to muster good drives when it absolutely needs to?
Yeah. And that's where it's going to have to switch, I think, against this caliber of team. And I don't want to make USC into something they're not. I think they have something to prove in this game too. I mean, they've got to prove that they're definitely like at least an upper middle team in the Big Ten and play better away from Los Angeles. But Nebraska, I think, is going to have to really avoid that quarter, that dip quarter, the quarter and a half, where it just feels like things go away for 2 or 3 drives, or there's just multiple negative plays on offense that add up. And I think that's going to be the biggest thing is like, can Nebraska play at least like 3.5 good quarters, instead of like maybe 2.5 to 3? Because I don't think you'll be in position to mount that final drive if you have a middle part of this game where you give up, 14 straight points to USC or something like that. So we'll see if they can put together that complete game on offense. I think a big part of it though is not having those negative plays. Like you think about the first half against Northwestern, Nebraska really was moving the ball quite well on every drive that half, but then you had the 8-yard sack, and that one's hard to talk about because that was, I think Teddy, that was just, it was tough for him. The knee buckled and there it was. But then you had a 6-yard loss on the next series from Emmett Johnson when you're inside the 35, and they just at all costs have to avoid that. I mean, maybe there's going to be a drive where that happens, but you can't be, down on the 25, 30-yard line in this game, and you take that 7-yard sack that just throws everything up in the air. That's going to be key to get away from that.
I wanted to ask you, BC, about Emmett Johnson because another game where he carries the ball more than 20 times. It was actually the most carries he's had in a game this season. He had a couple of receptions as well. Are you expecting, whether it's this week or in almost every week in November, that number to climb above 20 carries, and when you look at combined touches, closer to 30?
Yeah, I think so. I think you're talking about like a 25 touch a game situation from here on out.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes sense. I mean, he's the star. He really stirs the drink for this offense, I think. And I don't want to give everything away in the hype cast, but John made me think about this from this standpoint. He was talking about most indispensable guys, and usually you'd say the quarterback, and you obviously don't want to knock Dylan too far down that list. But, right now, if you took away Emmett from this squad, you'd be hard pressed to tell me that there'd be any bigger loss. That's how important he's been, because I feel like if you give that guy the ball right now, in the last month, he's been in that sort of zone where even if it's not the best blocked play, he's had some Amir-like qualities where he's made those, like, there was a run, like, I think it was the third quarter of that game Saturday, where the blocking was not good at all. There was a guy right on his feet, right at when he got the ball. He just sidesteps him and he gets like 8 to 10 yards. And that's what he's doing. So I think if you feed that guy the ball at least every 2 plays, he's somehow finding a way to get you 4 or 5 yards that at least puts you into third and manageable. And then it's going to come down to, can Dylan be that quarterback? He's talked about it in the Big Ten, where you got to convert those 3rd and 5s, and that'll be huge. But Emmett's got to get the ball 25 times, I think, and you've got to stay patient even when it doesn't seem like it's always there.
Brian Christopherson joining us on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Elijah Pritchett, I mean, for one of the first times that he has played extensive minutes this year, he was not a post-game story.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, you almost forgot that he was out there. Are we starting to turn a corner in terms of, what to expect from him? Or is it a little premature given that USC's got good edge rushers, Penn State's got good edge rushers, Iowa's got good edge rushers?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what he does this month. I think that's going to be a big test for him, but definitely he's improved. And I think you're starting to see him knock away some of the pre-snap penalties. I think he's gaining more confidence. And, they made him earn that, and he's done the job, and he's got that spot now. I think the big storyline for this month, as much as anything, is going to be the right tackle now. Like Turner Corcoran is a guy who, if you listen to Holgerson this week, maybe they don't even practice him all the time. I think that injury that he suffered last year and the rehab that's been required to come back from it is more than people know. Holgerson probably didn't see Corcoran play at all until August, somewhat in camp. And it seems like maybe he's on a pitch count with practice and stuff. But now as a 6-year senior, he's going to have to just be big time for this program down the stretch. And he's a former 4-star recruit himself. And we'll see if he gets the assignment at right tackle. I'm kind of expecting that from what we've heard about Gatula, and obviously with Teddy done for the year. So a lot on Elijah, but a lot on that other bookend spot as well.
BC, there's been some criticism this year of Nebraska's proclivity to go for it, at the end of some of these drives. Heck, the last drive of the first half against Northwestern, they go for it instead of kicking a field goal, results in a fumble. Of course, the first drive against Michigan, and it's resulted in turnovers on downs, if not outright turnovers. In this game, though, specifically, knowing the firepower that the Trojans have, are you kind of baking that into your viewpoint that Nebraska's going to have to do that at least early on as they're letting the game settle in, because you can't settle for either field goals or even giving up the ball at, like, let's say the 40-yard line of the Trojans because what you think their offense could do?
I think sometimes, but it is very much a feel thing. For instance, like if they got in the same scenario that they had against Michigan, where you have a really promising drive on the first possession, but USC is not on the board yet, and it's like 4th and 2 or 4th and 3, and sort of given your red zone struggles where that hasn't been the most high percentage place for you, I don't know if I would consider in like that specific scenario this time taking the points. But I understand what you're saying and how that those are the type of decisions that are going to decide this thing. There is going to be a 4th down at some point in that game where Rhule's going to have to make a tough call. I don't know that there's a surefire answer that you can give on Wednesday that's the right thing. It sort of has to be like, what's happened in this game so far? What do you think you've got in your pocket that could work against what they're doing and all those sort of things? I do think there's a point where you go for it, but maybe early on, if you just don't want to have a drive that's promising just end in a dud where it feels like you lost and you gave them all the momentum, then I think you got a tough call, and maybe you do have to consider taking the points in those cases.
Brian Christopherson of Husker 24/7. Which of these three do you think will be the larger factor? USC's road record in the Big Ten, the weather, or the crowd due to the blackout?
I think the crowd, honestly. I don't think the weather is going to be as big a factor as maybe it's been made out. We'll see, though. You never know. Like fall travel is a little different when a guy's been throwing it all season and it's 80 degrees and when it's like 42. But I think the crowd has probably taken their notes this week from what the coaches have said. And you sort of got the suggestion from Matt Rhule and others that you don't have to go full Philly. You don't have to maybe you throw a battery at Santa Claus or someone that's dressed up for Halloween that's walking down the aisle. But I do think you need a little bit of that where Nebraska nice disappears at certain points in that game. And it's that kind of crowd where there's some venom. And I think that's kind of what they're asking for. And usually when this fan base is challenged like that, whether it's a coach challenging them to be loud in a game or it's an online poll to go after Kirk Herbstreit or something, they're going to step up and they're going to meet that moment. So I do think they can disrupt this game, but Nebraska's got to give them that reason early. You've got to get some pressure and actually hit Maeva, knock it down a little bit. And where you got that juice, like, okay, the boys are coming, like Javen Wright against Michigan State when he hurdled the guy on the first series. And you could, the crowd feeds off that stuff too. So Nebraska's got to do their part off the jump to build that up.
Brian Christopherson, read his great work, all their coverage at Husker247.com. BC, we appreciate you pinch hitting today. Thanks a lot. We'll see you up in the press box on Saturday.
All right. Thanks a lot, guys.
You bet.
Thanks, BC.
Brian Christopherson here on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone Hotline.
When we talk about a lot in these games, right? Like giving the fans permission in a way that things are going to be okay, that you're going to be in the game. I mean, this place has been burnt too many times. I mean, they haven't beaten a ranked team, John. Have you seen this? Have you heard about this in 9 years? It's been since 2016. I mean, it's like they've been in this situation. Yeah. And, I for a long time, we were watching this 2013 game. Like in this era, the lead up to a big game, like it wasn't the sense of like, here we go again. Like maybe it was starting to hit people, but it wasn't totally there. By now it is. And so there is almost that you got to prove it. You got to see it to believe it. I know that there were some people who felt that way going into last week's game for sure. 11 a.m., a game that, no ranked on rank, coming off the bad loss, and Nebraska, got off to such a great start. Like that's the thing. They had the bad drive to start the Minnesota game. They had a 6-play, I believe, drive against Cincinnati. Otherwise, their first drives have been really good. They have not always scored because they've gone for it at times or they've turned it over. but they have really good first drives across the board this season in 6 out of the 8 games. Could they get off to another nice start in terms of moving the ball down the field and allowing, again, for that permission structure to be there? Because I think BC's right. I every time the Trojans touch the ball, I'm kind of expecting how much can Nebraska even slow them down. But you get a stop earlier or you put Maeva on his back, I think that then you're like, all right, now you're feeling pretty good. Now that's way easier said than done for anybody,
like
let alone
Nebraska
Nebraska.
hasn't put a quarterback on his back since 95.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the lack of sacks on this team, and it's amazing too when you think about it, because coming into the season, it was all about, hey, we're going to have speed out there, and we're going to get to the quarterback. Yeah, we might be a little suspect against the run, but we're going to get after the quarterback, and the exact opposite is true.
Mm-hmm.
They have not gotten after the quarterback.
Nope.
They do not pressure very well,
Nope.
and that is a bad thing when you're facing a guy like Maeva, who, by the way, is pretty good when the heat's in his face. You go back to that Illinois game; he had a lot of pressure on him, and
we had the stat yesterday. The pressure rate that their offensive line allows is not very good. But they do not allow a lot of sacks, and so what does that tell you? It tells you the quarterback is very good at using his feet, using the pocket, and moving around, and he has done that all year long. He's not been sacked very much, and so if Nebraska is going to be able to do that, they're going to have to overcome two things. One, their ability just to pass rush, which they don't do very well. And the other is get him down, which nobody does well. That's going to be really, really difficult. And so it's just going to put more pressure on the defensive backfield. And, at a certain point, you figure that it's going to break. At a certain point, maybe not Saturday, though.
I'm going to check out this piece of video during the break, but there's some new developments in the search for Brian Kelly's replacement at LSU.
Mm-hmm.
The next gumbo ingredient.
The next gumbo ingredient would be the governor.
Indeed.
That, and why is this the I can't get me out of my head bowl?
Yes. Why is it that?
It's a long title.
Kind of a wordy name.
It's a long title, but I think it's apt.
Why is this the I lay down on my pillow at night and yet I smell the previous night's drool and think about the game?
That doesn't make any sense at all.
Oh, my bad.
This is what happens when you don't wear a reflective coat.
Apparently.
Why is it that
fuzzy.
smell still reminds me of that night and I curl up in a fetal position in the corner of my room game?
Yep, exactly. It's all of that and more.
On 1620 The Zone. I wish I had audio for you, but I don't.
I wish I had Audible.
But according to Glenn Gilbo,
That can't be a real name.
Are you sure it's not Gumbo?
Gilbeau, Gilbo, Louisiana Governor Jeff Landry just said at a press conference that LSU athletic director Scott Woodward would not be hiring LSU's next football coach. It will be the LSU Board of Supervisors.
Good luck, LSU. He also said that he'd rather have Trump do it than.
That's the quote I'm looking for. I don't know if that's real. I'm still efforting.
Oh, really?
I don't know if that's real.
Oh, okay.
I'm still efforting. I have the press conference here queued up.
Yeah, because the other stuff, everyone is reporting he said that like, and that part is obviously true.
Yeah.
Here we go. Ross Dellinger, full comments. Let's see. He called Brian Kelly's contract terrible.
Yeah, he did. I heard that.
Scott. Oh, no, he did say it. Would not hire the next coach, and he would rather have Donald Trump be in charge of the search. Let's see if I can find that exact quote from this. Dellinger has a really long thread. But yeah, so he did say that.
Wow.
Now, obviously, Donald Trump will not be choosing the next coach of
well,
LSU.
who knows? I mean, the governor seems to be very in tune with what's happening, which is not uncommon for the state of Louisiana. Their history, the politics of the state and the football team are very intertwined.
Yeah, for sure.
You think it's intertwined around here because an ex-Husker is the governor? No. And not even close to
and so like
in Louisiana.
What do you always say when these types of things happen? Like, you don't want this. Like, good luck, man.
No, more cooks in the kitchen. Now, listen, I'm not saying that Scott Woodward should be making this choice anyway. This dude is responsible for over $150 million in coaching buyouts
100%.
because of the Jimbo contract at A&M and this contract.
Mm-hmm.
So this isn't, the LSU needs to be having a conversation about their athletic director. Problem is, they're still looking for a president. So there's like a leadership vacuum all over the place. So I guess the governor just assumes, well, I guess I just take over everything. I do what I got to do.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's if you're thinking, it is a good job. Don't get me wrong. It's a good job. You got a lot of talent there. You got a lot of history there.
Mm-hmm.
You got a lot of support there. But think of it like Texas, just not in Texas. There's a lot of cooks in the kitchen. There's a lot of hands in the gumbo.
Yeah, that's
there's a lot of hands in the gumbo. You don't want anybody's hands in the gumbo, especially a lot of hands in the gumbo, because you don't know where them hands have been.
John, think about that. You're going over. Michael Severe says, "Come on over to my house," and you're like, "Oh, what are we doing?" And he's like, "We're having gumbo," and you're like, "Brownie, that sounds great," because that's what you would call him, Mr. Brownie.
That's what you call him.
And you go over there and you walk into the kitchen, and there are all these people, and their hands are in the gumbo.
Michael's hands in the gumbo.
What would you say?
Chris's hands in the gumbo.
Aren't your hands hot?
Miles's hands in the gumbo.
Gumbo's a warm food.
Yeah.
Everyone's hands are in the gumbo. I'm like, I don't want
It's called seasoning. Sorry, your taste buds are too white.
There's just too many hands in the gumbo.
Mm-hmm.
So good luck with all that, LSU.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck with all that. We got a poll question for you on the JTech Construction Zone Twitter page. It's at USC 1620. The question is very simple. This is the LA Swing. Got a home game against USC. Got a road trip to LA, Pasadena to be precise, take on UCLA. What is the most likely result of these two games in your mind? 61% say a 1-1 split. The pessimists are at 21%. And the optimists are only at 18%. That's where it stands right now. Could I sell you
on 2-0?
On 1-1, but not the 1-1 you think?
It's so funny you say that, because before the year, I had them at 6-2 at this point with the losses that they had. Now, by the time we got to those weeks this year, John, I picked them to win the game. Like a big dumb idiot. Before the year, I picked them to win this game. And then I picked them to lose next week.
Yeah.
Because wouldn't that be so Nebraska? It would be so Nebraska, right? To win this game, to finally get over the hump.
It would.
And you're not thinking about it from that perspective. You're thinking about it from the,
no,
I think, okay.
No, I'm thinking about it from the whole perspective. Okay. No, you're exactly right.
Yeah.
Which is why this week it's the I can't get me out of my head bowl.
So what? Oh, and is that why?
Both Nebraska and USC are head cases.
They absolutely are.
Now,
and it goes back to the question that you asked BC at the end of the interview.
Some would say, well, I mean, Nebraska's head case problem was they couldn't win one-score games, and we fixed that, and that is true. But there are still a lot of we don't need to go over all the head case things. Look at what happened 2 weeks ago. Have you forgotten?
I was just going to say, I mean, you could
Have
start
you forgotten?
Nebraska's head case situation could start with the whole 28 in a row over ranked teams.
Oh,
right?
sure.
You could start with there. Matt Rhule 20 and 20,
sure.
2 and 23 versus ranked teams. Like you could just start there.
I mean, there are trust issues with this team.
And you know that USC is having the same conversations. Why? Because they can't go east. They cannot. And there you go. You have the numbers. And you have this on the road straight up. But look at what has happened over the last few years, over the last 2 years, as they have played Big Ten teams, traditional Eastern, which is odd that Nebraska is one of those now, but traditional Big Ten, them having to travel multiple time zone type programs. They lose all the time. The only one they've beaten is
Purdue.
No offense, Greg and Lincoln, but come on now. Come on.
That's
what are we
the
talking about
only
here?
road win under Lincoln Riley. The only road win outside of the Pacific and or Mountain time zone. And I only say Mountain because I wasn't sure if Arizona and Arizona State were in Mountain time zone at the time that they played, because, that's a state that kind of does the whole, goofy. But either way, they do not win out of their own territory.
Mm-hmm.
They've lost twice on the road at Notre Dame. They've lost at Michigan. Last year, famously lost at Michigan, at Minnesota, and at Maryland. The only win under Lincoln Riley outside of home time zone is the Purdue game this year. And even that was kind of meh. It was 33-17. So, and you have two play callers in this game that sometimes can't get out of their own way.
Oh, 100%.
Michael went on and on and on and on about Lincoln Riley calling halfback passes and all this stuff in the rain. That's not the only thing he's done. He's done it. Sometimes these guys are so smart. They're so football smart that they're like, it's like an itchy trigger finger. It's just like, I got to do this. And we've seen a lot of that from Dana this year.
Now, do you think we've seen it from the same perspective? Or do you... Because like Lincoln Riley, for example, the play that Michael and I keep focusing on was like a trick play with a wide receiver pass in the rain. I don't feel like Dana has done. It's been like in a way a more frustrating.
Well, they're both frustrating
for sure,
but they're both mind-boggling. You're running the ball at 5 yards a clip. So what do we do on 4th and short? We put our former quarterback under center and
they got the first down,
and then try to run in some weird gimmick, and then again 30 seconds left in the half. We got our running back who's really really good, and nope, got to throw it, and then.
Hey, the Heine push worked. The Heine push worked. It worked.
Barely.
So you're out on the Heine. You're out on all Heine stuff.
I'm not out on it. I'm just like, run a normal play. Stop being cute.
So
just
that means
stop it.
So
just
you're out
stop
on
being cute.
So you're out on the Heine push.
I just want, when you have a running back who is averaging 5.5 yards, I'm answering. You have a running back who's running 5 yards a carry, just run the ball.
So
Dana, stop being a dumbass. Just run the ball. That's all I'm asking.
No more Heine.
Just run the ball. That's it. Don't get cute. Stop. Just stop. Just run the ball. Just do it normal.
No more Heine.
Whatever. His name is Emmett.
Yeah, I'm just.
Don't come to me about this. Oh, I'm Emmett Pilled. And then you're like, no.
I agree with you. John, I agree with you. I was just trying to say, so you don't want the Heine push, but you said
Emmett.
Yeah, so then just say yes. I don't want the Heine push anymore. Why are
2
you yelling?
M's, 2 T's.
What are you yelling about?
2 E's. Emmett.
Now, D'Lo does point it out. He struggled in short yardage. Like, it is interesting how every time they need a 4th and 1 with Emmett, that's like always his toughest run of the whole game. For whatever reason. It's 1st and 10, he runs for 7.
Well, he doesn't
it's
get
4th and 1.
Chances.
Well, when he does, though, he barely gets it. If not tackled behind the line of scrimmage. I agree with you. I just was asking if that means you don't want Heine anymore. Because I don't. I don't know why you said no, I do, but also
I never said I do. I just said I want Emmett. I just want Emmett.
Okay.
And there's other things.
He wants Emmett.
I mean, look at the Minnesota game plan. It was an abject disaster.
I feel like you're speaking to me like I'm arguing. I'm agreeing with you.
Well, you want me to tell you why I think these play callers get too far in their head?
No.
Boom.
Again, you misunderstood. I was just asking,
know.
Do you think I am more frustrated by the Dana Holgerson play calling than I am the Lincoln Riley play calling?
Right.
I
but
think we're
both,
in agreement.
We are, but
I'm not arguing with
they
you.
They both get into their own heads.
Correct. I'm just saying I would rather have the Lincoln Riley play calling right now than I would the Dana Holgerson. I'd rather have a dumb trick play that triggers me versus an entire game plan against Minnesota that triggers me.
But
I would.
But Lincoln's got, I think with Lincoln Riley, sometimes it's because he is so good with quarterbacks.
He is.
And he usually has better skill players than his opponent.
He does.
That they play around a little bit.
Sure.
Right? If you were to take the play callers and flip-flop them, I don't know what I don't know if they would call the game the same.
I'm guessing that we would probably view Dana as a better play caller and Lincoln as worse play caller.
Maybe.
Because Dana would have better toys and
maybe.
But I think Lincoln Riley has been the more consistent developer of quarterbacks and offenses.
Yeah.
I didn't think Maavo was all that in a bag of chips last year when I watched him, and now he's putting up the most yards of any quarterback this year. And I think Lincoln Riley deserves a lot of credit.
Oh, he absolutely does.
But
he is a great developer of quarterbacks.
It's an odd thing because when we ask the question, hey, what is the path to Nebraska winning? I mean, part of the path is I think USC has to do some dumb stuff. And that's hard to I mean, maybe it's not hard to expect because he does dumb stuff, but it's hard when that's like a reason why. Hey, how can Nebraska do well? Well, they're going to have to get sacks. Yikes, that's tough.
Yep.
Well, they're going to have to get pressure. Yikes, that's tough. They're going to have to stop big plays. Okay, that's doable. They've done it. But they're also going to need USC to falter. And they're going to need maybe them to falter a couple times. That's like not a definable trait. It's difficult.
It is, but then
yeah, I mean, but they have done it on the road.
When they go on the road, it's a different animal.
Yeah, for sure.
And I agree with BC. I think this weather thing's a little overblown.
Yeah, high 30s.
It's going to be in the mid to low 40s. I looked at the hour by hour. As of now, low 40s, hardly any wind. I mean, cool for them, sure, but I mean, it gets cool in Arizona in November. It gets cool in Pullman, Washington.
I was going to say they've
some of the places that not that
the
these
Pac-12
guys
is not
have been
just
there,
beaches and sunshine.
Yeah, it gets cool in
season
Colorado.
long. It absolutely does. It absolutely does.
So, but what is it about it? What is it about the comfort zone of being at home? And sure, everyone goes through this, right? I mean, Nebraska's usually not the same team on the road as they are at home.
Well, I would say this. Part of it is we are in the early days of this travel stuff. I mean, it even affects NFL teams. We talk about it all the time with the West Coast teams going east to play the noon games and how it's 10 a.m. body clock. But you know what? The Seahawks, the Rams, the Niners, they've been doing this for decades. This is still new, and so you're seeing these schools figure out. I mean, this is a USC problem, probably more than anybody else so far. But look at all the other numbers. I mean, we've seen Penn State struggle with this stuff. We've seen Nebraska struggle with this stuff. We've seen Michigan struggle with this stuff. Ohio State hasn't, but that's because they're unbeatable. We've seen a lot of schools, though. And I think what makes it interesting with them is they were better than Michigan last year. They were definitely better than Minnesota. They were definitely better than Maryland last year. I don't know if they're better than Illinois. We'll see. But
they were better than Washington, weren't they?
Yeah, no, I wasn't. Maybe. I was just trying to include the time zone stuff. But those are losses where you look at it and you just say, I don't get it. This Saturday, as a 6-point favorite, 7-point favorite, if they lose, I do wonder if it's like a very valid excuse.
That's why I wonder if there needs to be a tax placed on USC for this game.
Yeah.
That, hey, they're not going to be what we've seen them be at their best because they're on the road. And on the road 2 time zones away. Now, the advantage is for them, it's going to be, 4:30 in the afternoon for them. So there's not the advantage or the disadvantage of playing at 9 a.m. your time, but it's still on the road. I mean, those Notre Dame games were, at least this year's was at night. 2023 was probably at night or late afternoon.
Yeah, it usually is.
So it's not a timing issue. It's they get on a plane and they come east and
it's a body clock game, yeah, for whatever reason. And I have to imagine that it is frustrating Lincoln Riley.
Oh, very frustrating.
It's got to be super frustrating. And so that's where they are in their head. Meanwhile, why is Nebraska in their head? Well, because they crap the bed in these games, and they have for far too long.
Yeah.
Far too long. And you're right. Like, the winner is going to come out of this one saying, whew, I can't believe we got away with that one. Whereas the loser is going to say, see, if USC loses, dude, that fan base is going to be pissed. See, told you, can't win them. Because look, they're already 0-2 in these types of games this year, though they did beat Purdue. This would make it 1-3 and going across the country. And then at a certain point, that fan base is like, why did we join this conference? We're having to travel every year. We're going to have to do this crap.
And oh, by the way, we watched a game yesterday. It's not like this program has always been like this.
USC used to be a bully. They are not a bully anymore.
No, they're not a bully.
They are absolutely not a bully.
They're definitely more talented. But sometimes they can't get out of their own way.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Nebraska can't get out of their own way. Thus, the I can't get me out of my head bowl.
And so here's the question. Do when they run a trick play, does it work? Or does it fail? USC. Because USC, so we referenced the one against Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
I would also recommend people, or we referenced the one against Notre Dame. Go back and watch the Illinois game. They run a trick play in that game that was spectacular, but they had an illegal man downfield, and it ended up costing them. They lost the game by 2. And so they're going to do something, and if they execute it well, so be it. But maybe they make a mistake on it again, like they have in the 2 road losses they've had this year. Joe wants to know, Asian Joe, clarification. John wants Emmett?
I want Emmett.
I do too, for the record. I'm in agreement. I'm not arguing. Don't put it on the internet that I'm in disagreement. I want him to have the ball 30 times. 30 touches for Emmett. Move over, Sweetness. Make a place for Emmett.
I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it at all.
It would be quite nice.
I really wouldn't. We'll see. Let's see. Coming up, we still have Mitch Holtis.
Oh.
And speaking of that, we have our top and bottom 5s.
Oh, boy.
And there's a lot of disagreement.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be interested to hear both cases. Well, I know what my case is. I'll be interested to hear what Josh's
I will
case
try
is.
to convince you of my arguments, even though I think you could probably make me change my mind.
It depends. Are you going to play Emmett or not?
Play Emmett, John. Are you talking about on Underdog Fantasy?
I could be.
They got college games.
Is there an Emmett in the NBA?
There, I don't know if there is. I was just looking at the college
I'm
games.
gonna look that up.
No rush attempts just yet for Emmett Johnson, but higher or lower. I would go with the higher, depending on what the number is for the game on Saturday night. But you mentioned the NBA.
There's Andre Emmett.
There's Andre Emmett. Who does he play for? A team. Right now,
Well,
John.
he doesn't play anymore.
Okay. You can make picks. You can win money in Nebraska. It's super
That's
cool.
where Emmett is.
And that's where you and I are right now. You download the app. You put in our promo code 1620, the zone. You go higher or lower on a stat that you like. Maybe you dislike the player, whatever it is, and you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. And again, John, you can do it in Nebraska.
And do you know that right now we can get you some bonus funds and bonus plays? All you have to do is sign up with our promo code. You download the Underdog app. Go to UnderdogFantasy.com or just go search Underdog in your app store. Download the app. Use our promo code 1620 the zone at sign out. Score $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code 1620 the zone. And yes, right here in Nebraska. With Underdog, make picks, win money, must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org. Don't forget, we've got the 1620 the sandwich of 1620 the pregame at 4 p.m. and then Big Red Overreaction right after the game. We are 1620 the sandwich. And you can get tickets to the Blur Events tailgate. Just go to 1620thezone.com. You might win them. You can't buy them. You can't buy them. But you can win them.
Awesome.
The NFL is confusing.
Ha!
Very, very confusing. By the way, I just found out that Andre Emmett died. So
the NBA player
that
you just talked about in the read?
Well, I was looking up to see if there was an Emmett in the NBA.
I guess so.
There's probably
Apparently
a
passed
team
away
in
a few-
heaven.
It probably is.
He's in heaven, right?
Or
John?
the alternative
I
place too.
I don't.
Purgatory. John's a purgatory
Not
guy.
a gatekeeper.
I believe Catholics believe in purgatory.
Not a gatekeeper.
Basketball and any sport in purgatory must suck. Is every game ending in a tie?
No, purgatory is
Cowboys, Packers forever.
What Nebraska has been in the last 10 years.
Yeah, I think it's closer to John.
Bottom 5. Now, a lot of agreement here. A lot of the same teams. I didn't have any changes in my bottom 3. The Titans are still the worst. They're the woat. The Saints, I would put the Saints last, but the Saints look like they actually have some fight. And the Jets just won.
Yeah, and I had the Jets last.
Now, I put the Raiders in.
Yeah, so you and I
I
disagree on Raiders versus Bengals.
Yes, the Raiders deserve to be here. When you only get 3 first downs in an NFL game, and they've looked really, really bad.
I mean, the Jets, who are in your bottom 5, just beat the Bengals. So don't they? But now they did beat the Steelers, though.
I understand that, but
a week ago.
Yeah. So, I mean, the Jets always deserve a place here.
Look, again, I think you can make a very good argument. You're right. 3 first downs. It was like last time we did this 4 weeks ago, we were like, why didn't we include Cincinnati? They've gotten beat 100-0 over the last couple of weeks, and so we didn't put them in. I went Jets last because I've watched the Jets multiple times, sadly, like in full this year. Now, they did just win. They are horrible. That said, I will hear your argument for the Titans, and I'm not going to really push back a whole lot. I definitely do not. I disagree with you, though, on the Saints. I think if the Saints played the Jets, the Saints would win, even though now Tyler Shuck is the starting quarterback. I think the Jets are definitely a worse team than the Saints.
Yeah.
Definitely a worse team than the Saints. Dolphins, though, definitely belong.
Oh, they're terrible.
Definitely belong. You bring up a great argument, though, with the Raiders. Very good argument.
All right, now check this out.
Yeah, so we're all over the place.
There's
here.
a lot of disagreement.
Oh my
here.
gosh, do we even agree on any teams being in here? The Chiefs and the Colts, is that it?
That's it.
Whoa.
My top 5. The Chiefs.
I thought about it for the record. I thought about it.
Number 2, the Lions. Number 3, the Rams. Number 4, Seattle. And number 5, the Colts.
Tingle. I went Colts number 1. Tingle. Dude, they're just bludgeoning teams. Like I have.
They
given
are,
up.
but they're bludgeoning bad teams.
But that's the thing. And let me get to my top 5, and then we can talk this out. Colts, Chiefs, Packers, Eagles, and Patriots. So
whoa.
See, how much of this is you're wish casting?
Wish casting what?
Bad things against the Packers and Eagles because you hate them so.
No, see, your brain works in mysterious
No,
ways.
it doesn't. The Packers do not belong in the top 5. I know they had a good game against the Steelers, but the Packers are not a top 5.
But I do not put them in there because I want them to fall apart.
Well, why do you have them in there?
Because I think that they, week to week, I don't know who is good, and right now they are coming off of a very impressive stretch of football.
I mean, if you look at the teams that I have, I mean, the Chiefs have been awesome for 4 weeks.
Have they?
Or 3.
4 weeks ago. I was going to say they lost 4 weeks ago.
Yeah, but the last 3?
Last 3, but who have they
been a
beat?
machine.
Besides the Lions, who have they beat? Bad teams. Like that. The problem with right now, the top 5 is teams haven't really played anybody good except for, and this is why I put them in at number 4, the Eagles. The Eagles have beaten the Chiefs. The Eagles have beaten the Buccaneers. The Eagles, I'm trying to remember who. There was one other game in there that I was like, wow, that was a really nice win. And they're coming off of a dominating win over the Giants. And who did they beat the week before that?
Well, they beat the Rams.
They beat the Rams. So like that's the thing.
But we beat the Rams.
The problem, seriously, the problem
Eagles
is
did not beat us. We beat us.
Nobody has beaten anybody good. Nobody has really beaten anybody good.
That's
Who is
not
the
true.
Chiefs' best win? Besides the Lions, who have the Chiefs beaten this year?
Well, that's a great win.
For sure. But the Packers beat them too. And now you're going to say that's all the way back in week 1. But I'm just saying, like, the problem with the top 5 right now in the NFL is nobody has really beaten anybody good. And if there's like a lot of excuses built around it. Well, that was back in week 1.
But
honestly,
the Packers have looked good in game 1 and this recent game. But in between, it's been a lot of
I'm really curious about, is the only reason you have the Patriots so high is because they beat the Bills?
I mean, again, because
every other team that they've beaten
it's
has
a good
been
win.
bad. It's a good win, but the rest of their schedule has been bad.
If you're saying that, then why would the Colts be in there?
Which is why
they have one fewer loss.
I'm not as hung up on who beat who as much as how it looks right now, how they're playing. Like Seattle. Seattle deserves to be in the top 5. They've looked good.
Sure.
They have looked good.
Yeah.
And their losses are to Tampa.
That was a good game.
And Frisco when they were healthy.
And that was all the way back in week 1.
The Rams' only losses are because of their garbage special teams. I mean, honestly, they gave up 2 wins, right? Special teams cost them 2 wins against good teams. And they have the win over the Colts. The Colts, I mean, let's face it, their best wins over Denver, they got a little help there. But when you look at how they are playing, it's hard to argue against the Chiefs, and we really don't.
Speaking of the Broncos, by the way, they beat the Eagles.
Why don't you have the Lions in the top
5? Because they lost to the Packers. Honestly, and they lost to the Chiefs, and I think right now the Patriots are playing better football. Like because their inconsistency showed too recently for me. It's really hard.
But the Packers' inconsistency hasn't shown up recently. I mean, outside again of the second half on Sunday, they've been they should have lost to Arizona. The Browns the Bengals took them to the limit at home. They've been, I mean, your argument is right.
That's the problem.
It's all over the map, and I can make strong arguments for my 5. You can make strong arguments for your 5. I can also shoot holes in yours, and you can shoot holes in mine.
That's the problem. By the way, because some people are asking, what about Tampa? What about Denver?
I thought about it.
Tampa has too many injuries at this moment in time. But a week ago, I said they were the best team in the NFL. So, like, they can get back in my good graces very quickly. Denver, they almost lost to the Giants. Now, they did beat the Eagles. They almost lost to the Giants, though. They, I'm trying to remember.
They struggled with the Jets.
Struggled with the Jets. Now, that was overseas.
Granted, that was overseas. I thought about Denver, and I thought about Tampa.
I don't think.
But I really wanted Seattle in there. I can't say the Colts aren't in there. And if the Colts are in there, I got to have the Rams in there. And the 2 teams, I can't even say that.
What were you
Honestly, there's one team I believe in right now in my top 5.
And that's the Chiefs.
And that's the Chiefs.
So I almost put the Chiefs number 1. The only reason I didn't was I did want to give a little bit of respect to the Colts because they have one more win than anybody in the NFL.
I do too. I do too.
They have the fewest losses in the NFL, and their point differential. They are, John, the only team in the NFL above 100 in point differential. They are plus 116 on the year.
So while they are beating up a bunch of tomato cans, they're beating them at least.
And like, not to do the thing that everybody always says, but like the other teams are paid too. Like everybody's paid in the NFL, and they're kicking the crap out of people. And you're right. Like they haven't beaten anybody. I will, except for the Broncos, and they did that under suspect circumstances. But still, I'm giving them a lot of credit for that. A lot of credit. KD writes, real shame that John has 2 teams in his top 5 that won't win their division. I think he's talking about the NFC West teams. The Broncos.
You mean
or the 49ers?
You mean the same team that crapped themselves at Houston, lowly Houston, who the last time we did this was in the bottom 5? You mean that one, KD? Come on, man.
That's what he was talking about.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
31 years and counting, Frisco.
One more year than the Cowboys, people forget.
It's true.
Why has football been so weird this season?
I don't know, but I love
pro
it.
And college.
I love it, though. It's all.
I still think it is
January.
going to stabilize itself here very soon. That you're starting to see cream rise to the top.
We talked about
starting to see cream rise, and the cream is led by Kansas City.
All right, so we talked about this real quick before we go to break. So right now, the playoffs, the top 7 in the AFC are what in the world is going on here? Good Lord, I'm trying to figure out my standings, and it's all screwy. Oh, it's because I had point differential. That's why. Let me fix that for you. But right now, I think you can make an argument that 13 of 14 teams are actually locked. You could make the argument. The only one would be the Ravens, which is odd because they're 2-5, and the division champ in that division right now is 4-3. But I think the Colts are going to make the playoffs. I think the Patriots. I think the Broncos. I think the Bills. I think the Chargers. I think the Chiefs. And then you have the Ravens. I think you could very much make that argument. And the top 7 in the NFC, Packers, Eagles, Bucks, Seahawks, Lions, Rams, 49ers. I just don't know who's going to crash the party. So as weird as it's been.
You're writing off the Chargers?
No, Chargers are in the playoffs.
Oh, did you have
they're number 6 seed right now. If the playoffs were today, they would be the 6th seed.
Okay, didn't hear that. Sorry.
It's just the Ravens that I would say is probably going to pop in. And will that happen? Probably not. That would be wild if on October 29th we could tell you what the playoff field is going to be.
Well, Farron told us what the American League playoff field was going to be in early August. So it's kind of similar.
D'Lo says KC has Buffalo, Broncos, and Colts up next. We'll see. We will.
We will. Absolutely.
If you've been frustrated that nobody's played anybody yet, which I kind of have been, get ready.
Yeah.
It's about to get good.
It'll change.
It's about to get good. And it starts this week with Kansas City and Buffalo.
It'll change.
And did you notice, Nick, neither of us have the Bills in there. Neither of us have the Bills. But I wanted to put them in there, but that would be all based off of preseason merit. I haven't warranted being in the top 5 yet this year.
See, and that's part of the reason I was so confused about your Patriots pick, because I figured you'd have the Chargers above the Patriots.
No, Chargers haven't played as good as the Patriots have this year.
Haven't.
No. Yeah, see, unbiased Josh is what people call me. But in all seriousness, the Chargers haven't warranted being above the Patriots right now. Patriots are playing good football. They're playing good football. And they have the Bills win. On the road, no less. That's an impressive win this year. Or any year. But it's among the most impressive wins this year. The best win, in my opinion, still in the NFL, is the Packers beating the Lions because of the way they did it. That is the best win that anybody has this year. The Chiefs have the Eagles have the Chiefs win, which is very nice. Ugly football game. The Chiefs have the Eagles. God, I keep mixing them up. Eagles have the Rams win. Okay, come on.
I think
Eagles had the Bucks win.
I
Maybe
think-
the Eagles over the Bucks. That was an impressive one
I
too.
don't know. I think the Denver win at Philly might be up there for the best win, especially given that they came back.
Great point. That was a very nice win.
So there you go. I'm sure it will shuffle a lot more soon. Hokey Scurry, you're a fool.
What is
Rams
Hokey
don't
Scurry?
deserve to be in the top 3. Literally, they could be 7-0 right now if it weren't for 2 special teams plays. That's it, 2.
I miss when my football team
Eric
was
says you
fun.
can't judge off of week 1. Look, I'm not judging off of week 1. The Packers are also 6-1-1.
It's part of their. Are they 5? I thought they were 5.
Are they 5-1-1? They're 5-1-1. They've already had a bye.
Either
Yeah,
way,
yeah.
I mean, you got to count it. Right?
And look, part of it maybe, I will admit, a little bit of it is projection, but that defense, when it's on, is terrifying because they have a great pass rush, which is going to cause a problem. And they have a lot of good pieces on offense. That said, I hope they melt down in January. I can say all of those things, but I'm not trying to jinx anybody. If I was doing that, Eagles 1, Eagles 1, Packers 2, Steelers
not
3.
Trying to jinx anybody.
Cowboys 32nd. See, if I was not trying to jinx it,
Well,
what
it's
am
not
I
that
going to,
close.
what is my top 5 going to do in the universe? Come on. It ain't going to do anything.
Make people laugh. You do things to make people laugh.
I do sometimes.
We
do
try
things to
anyway.
make people
We try anyway.
Yeah.
Preseason versus in-season expectations.
Okay.
Next on 1620 The Zone. Got anything?
Nope.
Gas?
Yeah, just thinking about dinner.
Okay.
Thinking
Hey,
about dinner.
that's later in the show.
I know, that's why I'm not gonna report what I'm having for dinner
Until it's time to report
until
it.
it's time to report
What
it.
if you
Until-
don't know
Why
what you're
would-
having for dinner until like 6:01?
Then I will. Well, I mean, I'll.
Then we'll do what we did when they fired Mark Banker. We'll come back on for like 30 seconds after the close and say they fired Mark Banker. I can't believe it. Josh will come back on and said, I'm having
I
cheeseburgers.
can't
I can't believe it. We'll go off the
it.
air.
Yes, exactly.
Anything else you'd like to offer?
No, I'm having a great time discussing the NFL. It's fun because nobody is in agreement on anything, which is, I think, what makes me actually feel very convicted in my opinions on the top 5 at this moment in time.
No, we all agree that the Dolphins suck.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
I'm going to miss Mike McDaniel. Genuinely, I am going to miss him. It was a really fun couple of years, especially when I was first starting to get really into the NFL. Having him as a head coach with those Dolphins, it was fun.
Sure.
Sure, cool. This was something you wanted to hit on.
Oh, the expectations.
Yeah.
So before the year, and we've made reference to it, for those who watch us, sometimes you'll see our right arm
We'll
move
gesture.
off, that will gesture. And that's because on our board,
That's because that's the new car that you could win if you win the
new car.
if you pick Nebraska's record.
If you pick the cliffhangers game, it's a brand new car.
And that's because over on our board, we have all of our records. Ken Wagamon, 8-4. Mitch Sherman, 8-4. Michael Severe, 9-3, et cetera, et cetera. And so I always point over at that because right now, I'm the second most pessimistic person on the board. Only Nick trailed me with 6-6.
Tough look, Nick. They got to lose out now.
Yeah.
Yep, that was wrong.
Which I guess in theory is possible. I don't think it's going to happen.
Really thought that since he was going to win.
But it is yeah, I know you did, Nick. But I had 7-5. And so one of the things that I have found interesting, and I am, John, I almost want to use this as an interrogation of my own feelings right now, because I said they'd go 7-5. I said they'd start 3-0, they'd lose to Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
They'd win the next 2, they'd lose to Minnesota. They'd beat Northwestern, and then actually they'd win this week, and then they would lose out. And so, as of this moment in time, they have done exactly what I thought they would do through 8 games. But what I always say in the offseason is that it's so much easier to predict a record and say, I'd be way down with 8-4. I'd love 9-3. I'd even be okay with 7-5. But then you have to watch it. And it's so much different because then you actually have the feelings in game. It's like on a Sunday, you go into a Rams game. I don't really expect them to win. I'd be okay if they kept it close. And then they keep it close and you're still mad that they lose.
Right.
Because beforehand, it's an idea and you don't have to live through it. And so I've been thinking about that a lot. And here's why I said I want to interrogate myself. A week ago after the Minnesota game, I said, I can't trust this team anymore. I can't trust them.
Yeah.
Why would I trust them? And for the record, I'm not backing off of that opinion. More so to say, is that, or are we having like these various mood swing overreactions? Because they are now 6-2. They have done the thing that for years we said, oh my gosh, I would love a modicum of success, just a tiny bit of an increase, and it would make me happy. If special teams was better, it would make me happy. If they won close games, it would make me happy. Now they're doing the things. They're doing all the things, right? They're winning close games. Sometimes when you lose bad. Sometimes when you lose by 18 and you look like you don't belong on the football field. And yet they're doing the other stuff. And so I'm just trying to figure out, like, is this what we have wanted? And if so, why is everyone still mad? Why is everyone still frustrated by what's happening right now with Nebraska football?
Well, first off, you're judging things off of a fake expectation.
That's true.
And I say it's fake because it's not, it's your own. It's your own expectation. It's something you are applying only based on, and a lot of it is based on emotion. It's based on feelings. You know, how much of your 7-5 was based on, I don't trust them. How much of some people,
a lot of it was
9-3 was, buying into the hype of, year 3 and all this other stuff. So that's where it starts. It starts based on an expectation that you have placed on them. You and only you. And maybe, yeah, sure, some of it is workshopped. Some of it is groupthink. Obviously there's a lot of groupthink here.
Yeah, look at all the 8 and 4s.
Got a lot of 8 and 4s here.
A lot of 8 and 4s. A few 9 and 3s and a 7 and 5 and 6 and 6.
So,
and a 10 and 2 from Dan.
So there's a lot going on with that. And then the other part of it is, yeah, you actually see it. You see it in operation. You see it in function. And once you see something, it's hard to unsee it. If you would have told a lot of people before the start of the season, Nebraska is going to do really well in one-score games. They're going to do really well in one-score games. And 3-1 is really well, given that that is the best record in one-score games since 2016. And they've only had 3 other seasons in the last 52 years where they have more one-score wins. And they only have one score loss.
Correct.
And so if you would have told a lot of folks before the season, hey, that one-score game thing is not going to be a major talking point, you would say,
progress.
Yippee.
Yeah.
Yippee.
They do it. They finally did it.
But then you have clunkers like Minnesota, which can be hard to get out. And that's the other problem too, isn't it?
100%.
One of the problems
that they lost.
It's not that they lost, it's how they lost. And they don't have a counter win to offset the bad loss. All of their Power 4 games have been pretty close. The one that wasn't was Michigan State, and for 2 quarters, it was some of the worst football offensively anyone's ever seen. So you really don't have that great, awesome, super feel-good, complete performance win to offset the really clunky, awkward, terrible, inexplicable loss, even though it's only one of 2 losses in 8 games. And I think that affects things a little bit.
That's why I asked yesterday when we had Brunts on. I asked him, would a win on Saturday make up for the loss on that Friday? Would a win tomorrow, ranked win, home win, in a big-time game, right, because of why? NBC, primetime, alternate uniforms. Like, would that win in this moment, maybe after an announcement of something, would it make up for the loss that they had? Now, you can't get that loss back. If anything, maybe it makes you more frustrated. You know, how many times have you watched your favorite team win a game and it actually retroactively pisses you off again that they lost? Oh, but they shouldn't have lost that game. Look at the way that they played. And like, that's the thing. That game is such an outlier. That game, that performance is such an outlier. Every other game, look at the Big Ten. They have scored in the Big Ten 27 points. That was against Michigan. They just scored 28 points. That was against Northwestern. The other 2 Big Ten games, Michigan State and Maryland, they scored 30 plus. And then this one, they score 6. And yet, for me, this one being Minnesota, the Minnesota one is that one is sticking in my craw a little bit more as I think about the USC game, for example. Because I'm like, can they keep up with them if they have to in scoring? They scored 6 that one time. Even though in the other games, they're always scoring in the high 20s or low 30s.
I think to answer your question, if you can beat USC and get that big monkey off your back, it probably does do a healthy job of erasure. I mean, for some, it'll still be there because it'll be like, again, why did you do that? Why were you so dumb play calling? Why were you so bad at execution? Why did you go rogue on your coaches and all the weird stuff that happened? But the more it becomes the aberration, and let's face it, the only way it stays an aberration is if you continue to stack up wins and if you finally put together that game. We asked the question, was it last week or 2 weeks ago? What's the most complete game Nebraska's played this year against the Power 4? And it's a tough answer.
Yeah, because the answer is they haven't. So then you have to pick and choose what games are more complete than others.
Right. as time goes by, the Cincinnati game rises further up the charts, even though they didn't finish in the red zone. They only scored 20 points, but they were in control of that game. And Cincinnati's turned out to be a really good team. You can't say it's Michigan State. Again, those two middle quarters were some of the worst football you can imagine, offensively, that is.
Terrible.
Well, and a little bit on defense as well.
Sure.
Don't forget 5-yard quarterback sneak.
Untouched, basically.
Yeah.
Did you mention Maryland? They threw 3 interceptions against Maryland.
Maryland.
That's the answer, in my opinion. It's the closest thing to it. But they
blew double digit. They blew a double-digit lead early when they had control, and then had to rally late to win. But it was on the road, so maybe you give that a little bonus kick because it was on the road. But
I mean, heck,
Maryland isn't necessarily all that in a bag of chips.
Yeah, I mean, you could make an argument for Northwestern. I wouldn't, but I think you could. But again, there's just like swaths in each of these games. And that's the scary part about Saturday is you put together a quarter without doing anything on offense. It's going to be really hard.
See, it's hard for me to think unless this truly is the I can't get out of my own way bowl. It's hard to imagine Nebraska winning this game without making it look like, and again, some of this might be projecting because of the fact that it is a ranked team, that they have the same record as you, that they've got a couple of really good wins, and, oh, look at those helmets. Look at those helmets. Look at those uniforms. Look at that team name. It's USC. And so a lot of times, it's hard. We still do a lot of window shopping. After all of these years of, being tamped down and reminded that Nebraska hasn't been all that in a bag of chips. We collectively, as a football watching public, still do a lot of window shopping. That's USC. That's a good win. That's Northwestern. That's not as good a win.
Yeah, even though USC barely inside the top 25 right now, and they are having similar conversations inside of their fan base as we are here. Maybe at a different level because they've been better lately, but still similar ones. Dave Fight asked a good question. He says, an honest, non-apologist question. In this era of college football, should we expect mid to above average teams to have a clunker performance? And that's the other part of this for me. What they did against Minnesota, bad, horrible, garbage. Is that something that happens sometimes, though?
Yes, it does. But again, it's the how. That was an abject failure on all fronts. I don't want to relitigate that game again because it'll just drive me insane. But it was so bad on all fronts.
It was.
So bad and so easily prevented.
Yeah.
It was very preventable. It's like
a preventable game.
It's like, you left the burner on the stove and you burnt the kitchen down. So easily preventable. And that's that. Well, easily preventable. Never leave the bag in the middle of the yard. Never. Never.
Yeah.
One time, you do it one time, easily preventable. I can't tell you how many times I laid there with my hand sticking straight up in the air with that goddamn cast on saying, you idiot, you freaking idiot, you dumb ass idiot.
And that was that game.
And
that game was the bag in the yard.
And that was that game.
Yeah, and Jason says, sounds to me like you wanted to not trust them and Minnesota told you were right. See, it's interesting. I was going into that game ready to. I picked them to win by multiple scores. I was ready to go all the way in, and maybe that was my issue. And maybe that's why for me that game, and maybe that's why for you, I don't want to speak to your exact mindset going in, but maybe that's why for you and me that game has frustrated us more than others. Now, I don't want to speak for everybody, but I know that there have been some people that are like, it's just one game. They can move on. And look, maybe they literally are moving on right now.
Sure.
But why that game frustrated me was I had kind of given in. I had kind of said, I think they fixed some things. I think they're better. I think that they've figured some things out. And if they're going to lose, fine. They're going to lose fine because they lost to Michigan. And that loss, that performance, I was not fire and brimstone. I don't think there was any reason to be fire and brimstone. It was a bummer of a game, but it was a loss. The Minnesota game was a failure. Top to bottom.
Yeah.
Offense and defense, problems. Play calling, problem. Both sides of the ball, play calling. They talked. Butler admitted it.
Yeah. Yeah. It was awful on every front and avoidable. And maybe that's part of it, right?
I definitely think that is shaping my opinion on this.
And again, how I took the game in was very different. Because when I found out they lost, I thought, oh, must have lost one of those close ones.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw the score and I was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah.
And they did what?
Yeah.
And they did that and they did what? So, yeah, you can be a little bit blinded by it, but I do think you can put a bit of an eraser on that game with this game this week. Given how talented USC is, I know we've talked about their head case issues, but at the end of the day, it is still
they're a loaded football team.
A very loaded football team on offense. Don't sleep on their defense. Don't sleep on their defense. I know they have had some issues in the run game.
But it's not your slightly older brother's USC defense. It is not your slightly older brother's USC defense.
But they've got 21 sacks this year. They've got 50 tackles for loss.
Mm-hmm.
They got guys that can rush. They got guys. If you go back and watch the Michigan game, they kind of laid it on Michigan. Michigan struggled. They have the ability to do it. They have the talent to do it.
Yep, they absolutely do. Mike in Columbus, before we go to break and talk to Mitch,
yes.
He says, stop poo-pooing the resiliency of this team. All these games you discussed are losses in years gone by. LSU and Penn State fired their coaches, remember? And that's absolutely true. They have not lost the games. Like you hit on the one score stuff earlier. Another way to say that is they have overcome past instances or past issues that would have got them against Cincinnati, that would have got them against Northwestern. When Northwestern had the ball, man, sometimes you're in the mode of the game and you're doing the game and you're doing the post-game show and you kind of forget exactly where a team is on the field when an important play happens. I'd forgotten before I rewatched it earlier this week that they were down to like the 25. Northwestern was before that god-awful pick. And there was a penalty that pushed them back a little bit, and then he throws the interception. John, I've watched that horse show too many times to count. Too many times. The Maryland game, same thing. Too many times to count. 3 interceptions, one of them a pick 6, and they are able to overcome it. Like, that's where I do give them flowers. I absolutely give them the flowers for what they've been able to do this year.
That's why I asked the question to BC. How do we balance that resiliency of being able to put together a drive when you absolutely need it versus the fact that they have had many opportunities to put a foot down on someone's throat and they let teams up.
Mm-hmm.
They let them off the hook. See, the difference was Minnesota. They never were in a position to put them down to let them off the hook. But Michigan State let off the hook. Maryland let off the hook. Northwestern let off the hook. Cincinnati almost let off the hook.
Dude, they had the ball down by 3 in Nebraska territory. At the very least, they should have settled for a field goal, but they threw a bad pick.
That has been that they are trending in that category.
Yeah,
they are trending in that category. So, yeah, it's fascinating when you think about where your mind was at the beginning of the season and where it is once you get into the season, especially this deep into the season, with a game that's got a lot of stakes on it. Coming up next, the voice of the Chiefs, Mitch Holthus. The Chiefs have turned things around in a big way, but now the schedule gets tougher. And off to Buffalo we go.
Oh, yeah.
On 1620 The Zone.
You ready?
The most exciting announcer in professional football.
Picked off at the goal line. 20, 15, 10, 5. Jalen Watson.
Welcome to the...
Nobody can paint a picture with words quite like he can.
They might just be gargling in the nectar by that game. I think the rectal buzz that you get from the seat, maybe,
The man.
Touchdown! Kansas City!
The myth.
You can doubt the Chiefs. You can dislike the Chiefs. You can disrespect the Chiefs. You're going to have to deal with the Chiefs.
The legend of the Hy-Vee salad bar.
You want to chuckle? Just right now in the parking lot of the St. Joe Hy-Vee.
Mitch Holtis.
A 3-yard touchdown pass in overtime. Kansas City wins the game. 25-22.
They do a lot. They contribute everywhere. It's not really a moment on the field where you can kind of point out a specific receiver and know what they're going to do. I feel like that's probably our best trait as a wide receiver group. We kind of run adverse, and we can probably put any position on the field.
What about having more responsibility and lining up 1,000 different places?
I love having a lot of responsibility. I look forward to working to be the best receiver in the league, and if that takes me, taking as many plays as I can on the field, even if it's blocking, just to be able to be involved, and that's what it's going to take.
That is Chiefs receiver Rashee Rice, who, of course, came back 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Chiefs were already starting to trend in a much different direction when they got Xavier Worthy back, but then Rice came back, and remember how many times they targeted him in his first game?
Uh-huh.
It was like, oh, let's get the ball to him. Ring rust? There ain't no such thing.
He's fine.
He's fine. And the Chiefs offense has been fine as well. Mitch Holtis, the voice of the Chiefs, to join us here momentarily. I guess while we wait, I've got something. Well,
on the Chiefs?
I don't have something.
Oh.
But the Rhule 6900 from 1620, the computer
Are
has
you
something.
reporting something, John?
Jeez. Things working overtime. What in the hell?
Oh! He's staying.
There's still a chance he goes to LSU.
That's true.
Matt Rhule leaves 0.1%.
Wow.
According to Rhule 6900.
Computers do not speak in absolutes.
No.
They do not speak in absolutes.
It's all about probabilities.
They do not speak in absolutes.
It's all about probabilities. And the probability seems to be quite low right now.
That's interesting. I wonder what Rhule knows.
That Matt Rhule leaves.
Rhule seems like it wants to report something, but maybe doesn't have that final bit of confirmation to report it just yet.
I'm being told it's also possible that Matt Rhule, because the wind recently has been whipping up, has moved all of his leaves out of the yard, and he's down to just 0.1% of the leaves in his yard.
Oh, that's exciting.
So it could be that too.
Yeah, that's really exciting.
It could be that too. But it's been a while since we've heard from you, Rhule 6900 from 1620.
It has been a quiet week. Been a very quiet week.
Could be a very noisy week, though, coming up.
Could be a very noisy next hour, John. Let's see. Or maybe a noisy Thursday.
Or maybe a noisy Friday.
And
you know, the McAfee show's tomorrow.
Yes, podcast is tomorrow. Press conference tomorrow.
Wait, the podcast comes out on Thursday?
Apparently.
Does the guy even coach on Thursdays?
Sean.
Well, he's got the press conference, he's got McAfee and the podcast. Nebraska loses because they didn't do any work on Thursday.
Hey.
The voice of the Chiefs joining us on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone Hotline. Mitch, we just heard from Rashee Rice. I was going to ask the question, you know, in baseball, it's all now about interchangeable parts. You know, your left fielder can play right field. He can play first. He can play third. It feels like the Kansas City receiver corps, now that they are a full unit again, almost has that same interchangeability. Would that be a fair assessment?
Yeah, and honestly, it goes back to years ago, because every one of the receivers has to learn every position. And that's not the case on most teams. you'll have an X receiver, Quentin Johnson, let's say, of the Chargers, and he's going to be an X receiver. Well, he's not in the slot or moving or motioning a lot. And these guys have to learn everything. Even Kelsey, you get a flex tight end, or even like these Bills tight ends like Dalton Kincaid, they also learn all the route tree. So it's just accentuated now because you have all of this talent flying around and all this speed. And by the way, we've got a guest listening to us today in Omaha. He's the best ref in Kansas. And his lifelong hero is John Higgins, the referee. And so he's there on business, but he's monitoring today in West Omaha, the best ref in Kansas. Yes, one of these days I'm going to get, maybe it's going to be on a roof somewhere, but I'll get Higgins and he together and they will share reffing stories.
We've had Higgins on before. He's a friend of the Grum.
Yeah, he sponsors our show.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good dude.
He is a friend of everyone. Coaches love him.
Well, now that he's no longer reffing, yes, he's a friend.
Right. Now he's evaluating. There is no more critical person of a referee than
a ref.
John Bishop.
Well, me.
Yeah.
Yes, me.
Yes, well,
then the ref.
Have you ever noticed this? Like, hey, John, were you criticizing me in that game against Providence? You'll get some of that. Like, I heard you're pretty hard on me.
Yep.
And then they're done reffing, and they're like, oh, my God, that guy's awful. Did you watch him? It's a rotation's terrible. Mechanics are terrible. He missed this call. So that's just the way it is. It's just life. That the most critical people of officials are former officials. Look at the NFL. Let's get replay guy on. Yeah, I don't know why this guy's working this game. He's a clown. So.
Mitch, looking at the Chiefs offense, couple turnovers in the first half, then they blank up. They put up multiple touchdowns in the second. The defense does a good job yet again. I'm wondering, in particular with the defense, forcing the 3 turnovers over the last few weeks. Every opponent has finished short of 300 yards. What are you seeing from that side of the ball? Because I think a lot of the chatter has been the offense is looking like a force again, but what are you seeing from the defense over this winning streak?
Especially in the back seven, we always think of offenses getting into a rhythm or, being on a rush or a momentum. We really think about that in defenses. And honestly, Spags' defenses do this over time. They kind of start slow, then they climb, and then they just hit this warp speed. So think about what happened last week. The Commanders had scored at least 17 points in every game for 24 games. That was the longest streak in the NFL of that streak of getting to that point. And they end up with 7 points. And in the second half, they didn't do much anything at all. You go back to Detroit. Detroit was on a record pace to break the 1942 Bears record, and they end up with 17. And in the second half, they didn't get much done at all. So it's this building momentum, but it's a rhythm, understanding what personnel to play in what circumstance. When are you going to go 3 safety nickel? When are you going to go 4 corner dime? And so that's all starting to come together, but I've seen it happen before with Spags' defenses.
Mitch Holtis, voice of the Chiefs, brought to you by Hy-Vee, official grocery partner of the Kansas City Chiefs. We know how important Nick Bolton is to the entire operation. Mm-hmm. What should we be looking for later this week? He came off the field early on Monday night. As far as any indication that his status would be affected for Sunday?
No, I've not heard anything to that effect. I think he'll be raring to go unless something super crazy happens. And you're going to need him because Buffalo's really changed the way they're playing. I don't know if people have talked about it, but this is very similar to what the Chiefs' change was in 22 and 23 and really kind of into 24, where what happened to the downfield throws? Right now, the lowest rated quarterback in throws of 20 yards or more is Josh Allen. And he's thrown 3 of his 4 interceptions at the deep third. His quarterback rating would be higher if he had just incompletions on every one of those throws of 20-plus yards. But what are they doing? James Cook, Josh Allen and RPOs, using the tight ends, using 10 to 12 to 15-yard routes, and they are commanding the time of possession. The Bills are number 1 in the NFL at 33 minutes and 15 seconds, and I think they're actually trying to protect their defense, which has struggled at times. But I think Buffalo wants to stay on the field as long as they can and not heaving down there like they were in 20 and 21 and 19.
Speaking of that Bills defense, Mitch, they have been maligned at times, but then last week they accounted for a ton of splash plays, 3 turnovers, 7 sacks. Is that the biggest concern with Buffalo? Not so much the down-to-down consistency, but the ability they have to change the game with just one splash play.
Well, and the length at defensive end, whether it's Rousseau or Epinesa, those guys are long. They did it to Pat in a game here 2 years ago where it was just like the Andy Dalton play. He's looking to get a flat route, and the ball gets tipped in the air and intercepted. Their length and their athletes on the outside, I think, and then they'll headhunt. They'll try to knock the ball out. The guys last year, people didn't talk about this enough. They had 32 takeaways last year. They were plus 24 in the giveaway takeaway Buffalo. They only had 8 giveaways. It was the lowest in, I believe, 6 or 8 years. And then they just took it away at least 2 a game. And so they're not doing that this year as much, but like the game in Carolina, they were timely with those, and then they'll sneak up on you. It looks like you've got to play all right, and then ball gets knocked out, or especially the tip passes from their perimeter guys.
Mitch, it's been so interesting over the last few years because Kansas City obviously very happy to beat Buffalo as often as they have in January, but the Bills have had the success in the regular season, and especially with the teams where they are win-loss wise right now, with Buffalo at 2, Kansas City at 3. Like, I wonder, the pride, like, is it annoying them that they keep losing in the regular season? And speak to the importance of this one just in terms of looking down the road a couple of months for the postseason seeding.
Well, let's don't look down here, fellas. Let's look up, because a different dynamic to this Bills-Chiefs matchup is they're both looking up in the standings in their division.
Right.
Here are the Broncos, right? This is different. Chiefs are a game behind the Broncos. Oh, and New England with Mike Vrabel completely transforming that team and being on every reel possible on your phone. He's got the New England Patriots a game ahead of the Bills. So instead of like looking down the road or what does this mean for seeding or who can get the bye, this is more about right now, this week, and trying to get at least even in your division or keep pace with the teams ahead. Different dynamic than really the last 5 years for both of these teams in their division.
Mitch, this is basically a division game if you think about it. They've played 9 times in 5 years.
Crazy.
Is there any?
How about 14 and 13?
Yeah.
We played these guys 14 times in 12 and a half years.
They might as well be in the same division. It's, not. They weren't even in the same division in the AFL, were they? No, they weren't.
No.
They've never been together.
No. But a great story. How did Buffalo get a team? Like, how did these guys get a team? Lamar Hunt needed somebody with money. I mean, he had Bud Adams, but the AFL was just, he's basically, Lamar's bankrolling it. Ralph Williams, or the owner, what am I thinking of? I got into Adams. Oh, it was
Ralph Wilson, right?
Ralph. No, yeah, Ralph Wilson. Sorry. He had money. So he was a part owner of Cleveland, and Lamar goes, gotta have you. We're gonna have a franchise. I think he looked about Cleveland and he goes, nope, going to Buffalo. We're going to Buffalo. We are. Yep, okay, Buffalo's got a team. But even then they were in the AFL East. They were never with the Chiefs or the Dallas Texans. I'm going to say this one other thing. I think the strongest part of Buffalo's team, other than the obvious, James Cook and Josh Allen, is their offensive line. Here's a stat for you. Cook had 216 yards rushing against Carolina. 141 of those were before he even got touched. The Bills right now are number 1 in the league of giving the running back or whomever the runner is room before they even get touched by the defense. So 65 yards, 65% of James Cook's yards on Sunday were before he even got touched by a defender. So that gives you an idea of how good the Bills' offensive line is.
Quite frankly, even though they've played a lot, they're usually good games.
They're awesome games. They always go down to the wire.
They're usually good games.
Yeah.
No question.
And this one will be one, and it will be the last time for the Chiefs. Well, unless there's a playoff matchup there in the old stadium.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to compare what it would be like. Well, you guys were in, I don't know. It's a 1972 stadium. They haven't done a lot to it. You feel like the ghost of OJ's walking around.
That's not a ghost that you want to be walking around. That sounds like a horror story, Mitch.
Yeah.
So, but it's probably the last time, but they're going to build a brand new one right by the old one. So it's going to get snow effect. I think it's going to be domed or at least retractable roof, but really interesting. You can have a nice day, not a nice day, but a cold, clear day in downtown Buffalo, and it's 50 feet of snow at that stadium because it's near the lake.
Crazy.
It's an interesting place.
Yep, certainly is.
Well, Mitch, have a great trip up there, having a good call. It'll be a national game all across the country. But as always, Mitch's call available here in Omaha, News Talk 1290. So you can always catch the voice of the Chiefs. Mitch, we appreciate it as always.
You got it, boys. And just know the best ref in Kansas is driving around town today in West Omaha.
Well, it's
listening to you.
It's too bad that he wasn't reffing the Northwestern game, because there were a few calls in that game
that were a little rough. Little rough. Little rough.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mitch.
Okay. See you, boys.
Mitch Holtis, brought to you by Hy-Vee, official grocery partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
I mean, it's pretty wild. So their first regular season matchup of the Mahomes-Allen era was in 2020. So the Chiefs won that. They won in the AFC Championship game. Bills won in the 21, the 22, the 23, and the 24 regular seasons. They met in the 21, 23, and 24 playoffs. And, of course, we know that all of those have gone for Kansas City. So Buffalo's had a lot of success. Does not matter where the game has been in the regular season. They've won in Arrowhead a couple of times. They have won in Highmark Stadium once, it looks like, in this time frame. It's been wild, and some of the most horrible losses in the history of that franchise have come, of course, in that series. Most notably, I would say the 13 seconds game following the 2021 regular season,
which we can all agree is a very long time.
Long time.
How much does having this game on the schedule help the overall grade of this weekend in football? We get fired up for football next on 1620 The Zone.
But first, Josh Peterson here for KRT Athletic Muscle Cream. We were just talking about the chill in the air. It's going to be like that now, more and more moving forward. And you want to make sure that those muscles of yours are warmed up and ready to go. Prepare your body with KRT Athletic Muscle Cream. The unique formula primes those muscles by increasing blood flow and oxygen delivery, which is going to allow for a more effective warm-up. I know so many of my running friends are like, I don't really want to stretch today. And then suddenly they're not feeling very good. This is going to enhance the flexibility. It's going to improve circulation. Not to mention it will boost performance. And take it from me, someone who was dealing with some real bad crap earlier this year, it will also help you feel better. Whether you're like me going out for a run, you're engaging in a high-intensity training, you're hitting up the gym, you're lifting weights, maybe you just had some soreness issues as you've been lounging around watching the football on your couch, KRT Athletic Muscle Cream can help you. Don't forget as well, it's going to help recover faster. Claim 10% off your order today. Get free shipping on orders over $15 by visiting the website, krtrelief.com.
people of the American heartland, lend me your ears. The greatest news since the restoration of the Cracker Barrel logo is here. It's football season. Time to turn your attention to those wings on the grill and to yelling at the telly every time Desmond Howard opens his mouth. In the college game, the Big Ten Conference tries for an unprecedented third straight national championship and pins their hopes on James Franklin and Penn State.
He gone.
In the National Football League, the Philadelphia Eagles are now the team with the bullseye on their backs. Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson still seek their first Super Bowl.
They're seeking.
And could it be the Bears and the Raiders might actually be good? Join us now as Unsportsmanlike Conduct previews the coming week of gridiron action. Here are the games you will watch. Here, in the order in which you will watch them. Here is Fired Up for Football 2025.
So I know when I made the Fired Up for Football open a couple years ago, you talked about how hyper-specific it was at the beginning of the season, and then as the season went on, it was really outdated. I still stand by the fact that it's way more funny that way.
Way funnier.
Yes.
Yeah, but you didn't have cool music like I do.
I did. I used the same music.
And cool facts like the fact that we are up to week 10 in college.
I hate you. I hate your guts.
I'm sorry that numbers offend you. Week 9 in the National Football League.
It does offend me, actually. It just makes me sad. It's almost over. I'm getting sad.
Just don't.
Okay. You forgot about you always forget about the Wednesday games.
I don't forget about anything. Game 5 of the World Series tonight on Fox.
Also, Jacksonville State at Middle Tennessee on ESPN2 and FIU at Missouri State tomorrow.
Missouri State's in the Valley. I don't know what you're talking about. Thursday night, you got Marshall at Coastal and Tulane against Utah.
Remember when Coastal Carolina was good at football?
Yeah, they had a guy named Joe Moglia.
They did have a guy named Joe.
Look, a ranked team on Friday. Number 25, Memphis. Elvis. Baby. Memphis playing Rice. Oh, look at this. What a game. Oh, man. North Carolina, Syracuse. Yeah. Michael Jordan, Pearl Washington. All right.
Spooky season is watching North Carolina football.
My favorite part about Syracuse is they're just orange.
Maybe they'll finally get a win. They've been close the last couple of weeks. Scott Frost would be proud.
And it's the Michael Severe versus President C Bowl.
Oh, my God.
Sam Houston versus Louisiana Tech.
La Tech.
On to Saturday. They wanted to do it. There was rumors they tried to do it. But at the end of the day, they didn't do it. Big Fox. Penn State.
Thank you.
Ohio State.
Thank you, Big Fox.
Yes, thank you, Big Fox. We could have had USC at 9 a.m. body clock time. Instead, they get to be at 4:30 body clock.
At the beginning of the season, this is a game people were looking forward to.
Oh, very much so. Which is why Fox picked it at the very beginning of the season. ABC, number 9, Vanderbilt.
Dude.
This isn't college baseball, kids. Number 9, Vanderbilt at number 20, Texas.
What is this point spread in this football game, John?
Is Arch Manning even playing?
He
was in concussion protocol.
Texas minus 2.5. Wow, that doesn't seem smart.
TNT Dynamite.
I love Highway to Hell.
Arizona State at Iowa State. And on ESPN, number 10, Miami at SMU. CBS at 2:30 goes to College Park, Maryland for the Terps hosting number 2, Indiana.
Cool.
You good?
It's the world's largest outdoor cocktail party.
Heck yeah.
But aren't they playing this game?
No,
it's still in Jacksonville. They haven't started the stadium yet.
Not yet.
Number 5, Georgia at Florida.
Favorite cocktail? Go.
I don't know.
No answers.
I mean,
margarita.
I mostly just drink scotch at this point. Like, I don't really mix anything.
God, what was it? The
Old
rum-
fashioned.
Was it the rum runner? It was one of those that we had in Hawaii a couple
That
years
sounds
ago.
great.
Really good.
I guess my go-to is usually a Dr. Pepper and rum.
That's a mixed drink.
What's the difference?
A cocktail is a drink that has more than 2 ingredients in its,
I thought a cocktail was anything with more than 1 ingredient.
Notre Dame at Boston College on ESPN.
I don't
And
believe it.
suddenly resurgent Kansas State hosting number 13 Texas Tech.
At the bottom of that pile.
At night, South Carolina at Ole Miss on
Can Ole
ESPN.
Miss keep this thing going, man?
This was some pickings, my friends. The pickings on Saturday night
George?
are kind of slim.
Mm.
Purdue at Michigan. This would not have made the board in previous weeks.
Absolutely not.
Arizona at Colorado on FS1 probably wouldn't have made the board in recent weeks.
I haven't heard anything about Colorado this season
They
at all.
stink, Nick. They were down 43-0 at halftime last
Oh my
week.
God.
Yeah, they're bad. They're bad.
Oklahoma goes to Tennessee.
Wow, one fan base is going
On
to be
ABC.
so mad that they lost this game. So mad that they lost this game.
CBS. Whew.
This is the first of
Oh,
2
man.
matchups between these two teams, right? They haven't played yet this year?
Washington State at Oregon.
It's the saddest conference ever.
Does this
Yes,
rivalry have a
conference of
name?
two.
No, it's not a rivalry.
It's called the Pac-12.
Nobody wanted us anymore.
It's weird. You'd think that Washington and Oregon, because like those states hate each
Well,
other.
Washington and Oregon hate each other.
There is a ranked versus ranked game in the late night hour, which does help. Number 17, Cincinnati at number 24, Utah.
That'll be happening while Matt and Josh host Bigger Overreaction because of the game.
There's a problem with this graphic, John.
Nope.
Nebraska's in red.
Yeah, that's their colors. The
Excellent
scarlet
point,
and the
Nick.
cream.
But it's a blackout, John.
Yes. You should put black
You're
everywhere.
going to confuse people. They're going to see the red team down there and think it's Nebraska.
Mm-hmm. Good job by you, Nick.
I don't care.
Wrong day.
6:30 kickoff on NBC. We'll have 16:20 the pregame at 4 and Big Red overreaction immediately after on the Zone and 101.9 the K.
Don't forget, you can go to 1620thezone.com right now and enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to the Ultimate Blur Tailgate Party.
To week 9 in the NFL. Thursday night football. The Ravens with Lamar Jackson returning, unless he's only Lamar Jackson active in practice this week. At the Dolphins.
You know, maybe I'll watch Weapons tomorrow night.
I thought you were going to watch it last night.
It didn't happen last night.
Okay.
On CBS at noon on Sunday, the Colts at the Steelers.
Solid. Honestly, solid. Colts outdoors in a colder environment. Let's see what's going to happen. I think they could kill them, but let's see. Maybe they won't.
Noon on Fox,
Ugh.
the Vikings at the
Ugh.
Lions.
They're
Man, if this were the 60s, they'd be playing outdoors, but now they're both indoors.
Remember when they played in week 18 last year and we were like, whoa, these teams are good. And then neither team was good. They both went 0-2 combined in the playoffs.
There's only one game, so you're not going to need.
Whoa.
Well, actually, you will, and I will. But Chiefs and Bills is going nationwide, my friends. Nationwide on CBS.
You're paying for the whole seat, but you're only going to need the edge.
Sunday night football. Yeah, we get the commies back-to-back weeks in prime time.
Get them off my television, John.
Unless they wear the very cool black uniforms.
Those are not good. That is a disgusting game. Can we get a World Series game 8 that night? just for S's and G's?
And then Monday night football.
There we go.
It doesn't get much better. In fact, it gets worse.
Remember
the
Tidwell?
assy Cardinals against the third assy Cowboys.
That's probably the grossest.
Well, yeah,
game
their
of the whole
defense,
week.
their third
No,
is
it is
assy, but the offense and the special teams are pretty good.
Remember Jerry Maguire?
Yeah,
This is the Jerry Maguire Bowl, Cardinals versus Cowboys. That was the game in the movie at the end of the movie.
I don't remember.
I know Lizzie McGuire.
You have what on earth? You don't know Joey Maguire?
No, I don't know
Joey
Joey
Maguire?
or Jerry Maguire.
Jerry Maguire.
Joey Maguire is the
Who's
coach.
Joey
at
Maguire?
Texas Tech.
My bad.
He's the father of Tiny Baby Boy. Tiny Baby.
Wow.
Coach.
How about this? El Scorcho says, I love the way John says CBS. That makes one person in the whole world.
CBS.
Maybe 2. Nick probably likes it as well.
I actually kind of hate it.
Good.
I don't care.
I don't understand it. I don't understand the joke.
I don't either.
It's not really a joke. I just felt like it. It just feels good. It just feels
vibes.
right.
Okay.
Other games out of market. If you got the Sunday ticket, Packers, Panthers, Chargers, Titans, Falcons, Patriots, 49ers, Giants, Bears, Broncos, or Bears-Bengals, I'm sorry, Broncos-Texans at noon, and at 3 p.m., Jags-Raiders, and the rematch of the 2018 NFC Championship between the Saints and the Rams.
John, honestly, only one of those games is one that I really want to watch, and that's Broncos-Texans.
Yeah.
Let's get to the grades. It's a tough week.
I went C's across the board, a C for college, a C plus for the NFL, only because
Bills Chiefs rocks.
You have that one there. And originally, I thought maybe they would give us the Bears and the Bengals instead of Colts and Steelers. So,
I'd rather watch Colts Steelers.
So that helps move it up a little bit. Overall, it's a C.
And so I went with a C on the NFL versus your C plus, and that is because all of the primetime windows are not very good. And I say this as a Cowboys fan. Monday night stinks. Monday night is honestly the best one, which is that says something because Sunday night really blows.
Yeah.
Is Daniels even playing? Probably.
Yeah.
But, and then tomorrow night, the Dolphins should not be. That's a snuff film. I don't want to watch the Dolphins.
Take the Dolphins. Why? The Dolphins have been in prime time
way
this
too many
season
times
than I feel like they have when they were good
Way
the
too
last
many
couple
times.
years.
Well,
And then I
they
went,
set that schedule before the season.
I went
know.
B minus for college. A couple ranked on ranked, but no blockbuster games. I mean, honestly, Nebraska, as you said it to BC earlier, right? Nebraska USC is one of the games of the weekend, which, like, it's cool for us, but nationally, if you're just getting excited about helmets, right? Not so much. And one of the helmets isn't even going to be the normal helmet. So, yeah, tough weekend.
There it is. Fired up for football.
Can't wait to watch it all, though.
Coming up next.
What?
I just
what?
The Dolphins are making me sad.
Yeah,
That's all.
you're. This is your fault. At
Yeah,
least, like,
you
I have
picked
my
them.
excuse. This was 30 years ago that I
picked
did my
them.
garbage.
You picked them.
Yeah, and they're really fun. They're like they played exactly the way I would.
Josh
want
at least
football
has his
team to play.
dad to blame.
Yeah, I got my dad. Dad, happy birthday soon, but also I'm mad at you.
You can't hear him. Your headphones are on.
He projects his voice. I got it from him. I can hear him.
Oh, did he shout preach like you shout sing?
I mean, he shouted occasionally. Occasionally, he'd be like, John Bishop is an idiot. And I'd say, Dad, this is church.
Talk about hellfire and brimstone.
I probably said those words from time to time.
You think any of his sermons had hellfire and brimstone in them?
He might have said it not,
like tongue in cheek.
Yeah.
Like, my son is going to hellfire and
No,
brimstone.
my dad would never say that. He'd say, my son has great takes. And if he could get one more source, he might have something for you. I said, what are you talking about, Dad?
Did he ever do
It's
fun?
2002.
Did he ever do fun church things like Troy Aikman gave it all up to help his team? You know who else gave it all up to help his team?
No, that's youth pastors, and my dad wasn't a youth pastor.
I didn't know if he'd integrate it.
No, he. I mean, we talked about football from time to time.
In church?
Mm-hmm. My dad would relate things back to, because like you're a Catholic, so your church, it's like the whole sermon's just on your little piece of paper. My dad would speak from the heart.
Well, no, that's not true.
Oh, okay.
The pastors do. I mean, they do their homilies. I mean, they write their homilies.
Oh, okay.
It's not just straight out of the playbook.
Oh, my bad.
Our pastor growing up had an acoustic guitar, and
What's this
sometimes he'd break into
blasphemy?
song.
This is blasphemy.
My bad. I thought that's what Catholic churches did.
My pastor recently compared chariot races compared chariot races to NASCAR.
That's true.
Wow.
That's exactly
and the
what
week
they
before
were.
that made a football
Isn't
reference.
the Lincoln Diocese like super conservative? They probably want that guy fired. Drawn and quartered, maybe. Do the thing where they put the tar on him and feather him. Tar and feather, I believe, is the proper terminology.
No, that's next week. Next
Oh.
week is Tar and Feather Week.
Oh, perfect.
Dumb Debates is coming up next, and we have an interesting question related to Nick's favorite holiday. Also, we have special questions just for each of us
Oh, wow.
on 1620 The Zone.
be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
When you're gone.
Listen, listen not to we did anyway, dumb debating.
John's computer sucks, Macs are the only way, dumb debating.
Fullbacks are running backs, hamburger steaks.
Josh is too dumb to eat a cupcake.
Mayo in a base.
Does John like Nebraska or Creighton?
Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. Die for the pylon or give up on the plate, dumb debating.
Millennials are great and old should go away, dumb debating.
Rarely do we find any common ground.
Josh wants his food to be the best around.
Even if it gives him fatal flagellation.
Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. When a tree falls down and nobody's around, you can bet your ass it won't make a sound. Water ain't wet, you know nothing about hydration. Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating.
Expect delays everywhere across town. If you're heading west, there is a giant burning thing in the sky.
Whoa!
And, we may or may not be. We may or may not be here much longer.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it looks like the planet's on fire.
Dude, I went to the restroom.
I guess Al Gore was right after all.
Thank you, Al. I went to the
Too late
bathroom
now.
and I looked outside to Capitol Street and I said, whoa, what are those shadows being created by something in the sky? I haven't seen one of those in days.
You lifted the shade during the break, and I was confused.
Yeah.
Like, what is that? What's happening?
It looks nice outside.
I thought it was going to rain for the next week, honestly.
It has been. Was it Thursday the last time the sun was out? For an extended period of
that
time?
long? Wow, that's crazy.
Because wasn't Friday gloomy? Friday was gloomy.
Saturday was definitely gloomy.
Sunday-
I thought Sunday had a little bit of sun. Did Sunday not have a tiny bit of sun?
I don't remember. I mean, it would be appropriate considering it's Sunday.
Nice. Got him.
Let's see. Let's start with this one before we get to the specific questions for each of us.
And I have a really fun one to do too.
Ooh.
Brandon asks,
oh, this is the one I wanted to do.
If Halloween was celebrated with a large traditional meal like Thanksgiving or Christmas, I would throw for a lot of people, Easter.
Yes, for sure. Easter fits too.
What would that Halloween meal look like and consist of, with the main dish, the side dishes, and dessert?
What a fun question.
It is a fun question because, of course, there is food associated with Halloween, but it's always candy.
Yeah.
But if we
Could that be
actually,
the dessert?
if we actually sat down and had a Halloween dinner before the trick or treating, or maybe it's after the trick or treating, what would it be?
So I'm thinking dessert off the bat. That could be like a candied or caramel apple. That feels like it makes sense to me. That's
Or
a
you
very
just
fall.
dive
type
into
of stuff.
the candy.
I was going to say you have a bowl of candy, honestly.
Yeah, it feels lazy. But yeah.
Okay.
You got to eat it sometime.
For main dish, I'm leaning soup. I think some kind of soup.
Soup?
Yeah, it's chilly.
I'm not anti-soup, but soup?
It's chilly outside. You need something to warm you up. And I think that a soup, I mean, we don't really have any soup holidays. I feel like it'd be a good opening for a soup holiday.
Traditionally, it's colder on Thanksgiving and Christmas than it is on
Yeah, but we already
Halloween.
have those established.
I know.
But I think Halloween is a good candidate for a soup holiday. Maybe like a potato soup.
I was going to say, because when I think of Halloween, I think of friend gatherings more than family gatherings. I think of, maybe eating on the go. Maybe, it's not a traditional sit down. Pizza.
That was my answer.
The holiday of pizza.
It seems like the last few years, because of the constant flow of the children, that's the night where the wife we just have pizza, and because there's no cooking, The
Bingo.
doorbell's always ringing. Sam usually sits outside and doles out the candy, which is nice because then it keeps the dog from losing her mind. I was thinking pizza.
Yeah. Pizza. You walk to the door to give them more candy. You have a slice of za in your hand. You can't do that with a bowl of soup.
That's true. That's a great point.
And
the
have a soup in your hand.
And the soup goes cold and it's bad.
Keep it in a crock pot, John. Have you never had soup?
Well, okay. Are you, so you're eating your soup out of the crock pot?
No, John.
So you're taking your little Travis Quapple crock pot and just eating the soup out of the crock
Nick,
pot.
that's
No,
disgusting.
you put it in the bowl. Then and I was you're about ready to take that bite, and then the doorbell ring. You gotta set the soup down. You gotta go to get the candy bowl, and then it's a whole production because it's usually the real little kids and they're like real shy.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
And
Can I come in and use
and
your
the mom or
bathroom?
the dad is saying, "What do you say?" And then the kid's like,
Can I have some rum?
And then you hand
Red Rob.
I think we need to make this mandatory across all fronts.
Pizza?
You give away one kind of candy so that there's not this whole. When did Halloween all of a sudden become the buffet where you're giving out a lot of people do like the mixed bag of Hershey bars
Behind
with
the
the
bag,
crackle
yeah.
or
Behind
that
the
stuff.
mixed bag.
One kind of candy. Or get together with all your neighbors. Okay, this year you're doing the Reese's. This year you're doing the.
Are you trying to redline candy?
I am because I think it holds up the line.
Integration is now gone.
How does it hold up the line? You get a handful, put it in the bag. Get a handful, put it in the bag.
Yeah, you make the decision, John. Don't let those little pipsqueak kids.
You don't
do it.
okay.
Nobody
pick what you
does
want.
that,
No,
though. Nobody
you
does
take
that.
what you get, child.
It's free candy.
Right, which is why you organize. You're doing Reese's this year. You're doing the Hershey bars. You're doing Starburst. You're doing Skittles.
Whatchamacallit.
You're doing whatchamacallit. And then there's got that one oddball. You're going to do Twin Bing.
Ugh. You can have the toothbrushes this year, or the floss.
Yeah, I'm going pizza.
Pizza. I love pizza.
Soup.
Here's one from Andy. And this is in reference to you yesterday bringing up Bartman. Can Cub fans still bring up Bartman now that they've won a World Series?
Yes.
Not like Red Sox fans bring up Buckner.
Yes,
anymore.
they do. Yes, they do. Of course you can. It's a lost championship. It's still a marquee moment. It's still an important moment. Do you know how many Cub fans died between 2003 and 2016?
Probably a lot.
A lot.
Probably a lot of them.
They didn't get a chance to enjoy 2016.
They got to watch it from heaven or hell. Do they have the World Series in hell?
I don't know.
Full question.
You know what happened in hell?
Bartman.
That was the week that YouTube TV in hell had a carriage dispute with Fox.
No, they
Yep.
can't ever watch
And they couldn't watch it. And they couldn't watch
You
it.
get the opening night of the NHL. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
No, I want to watch the World
What
Series.
was the worst World Series of all time?
What do you
Was it-
mean?
Was it the one that the Rangers won?
Worst World
Because
Series of all
if it's the worst World Series of all time, that's the one that's just playing in hell over and over and over and
I mean,
over.
I'm sure one of the Yankees ones in the 90s, probably the Padres. Remember when they swept them?
Yeah, they beat the crud out of them.
Yeah, it's
That
not
was
just
pretty-
sweeping them, but it's also the games were bad too.
That was
It
pretty
could be
bad.
Rockies Red Sox.
Rockies Red Sox
was-
sucked.
was pretty bad.
Yeah, that was pretty terrible.
Quick follow up.
Oh,
We had
the White Sox winning the World Series. That's bad.
listener
Bad
Paul
theory.
says Halloween food could be a hollow weenie. It's just corn dogs.
No.
I'll tell you what's not going to be the official Halloween meal.
Soup.
Long John Silver's. Because that was the Halloween that the Long John Silver's made me sick. And I haven't had Long John Silver's since.
By the
Probably did me a favor,
See,
but
I thought you didn't have Long John Silver's because it's bad.
well, see, you got to remember though, before like Cane's and other places started bringing on the chicken tenders or the chicken strips, Long John Silver's was the only place you could get chicken tenders or chicken strips, and they were really good.
I did know somebody for a while who went to Long John Silver specifically for the chicken strips.
That's
but
all I went for.
It's funny because it was the combination Long John Silver's KFC.
Oh, good.
So if they got their chicken from the Long John Silver's menu.
Is that overkill?
By the way, super can I say slutty? Super slutty writes. You give the soup to the trick-or-treaters. Is that what you're trying to do, Nick? You freak.
You
Just a Ziploc bag of soup.
You just get a ladle and you pour it in the bag.
Come on, Nick.
You just get a ladle of soup and pour it in there.
Happy Halloween.
I love it.
Brian in Bellevue, before we get to yours, John, what former Cornhusker, not Scott Frost, do you think would be a good football coach? I mean, what's his name's won state championships at Scott.
Yeah, Matt Turman. Michael Rose Ivy's been doing some coaching.
Oh, that's a good one.
Down in Kansas City.
That's a really good one, yeah.
Definitely will not be hired by Hal Daub anytime soon. There's a callback for you.
Nice. Good job.
I'm trying to think of who's some of the other. I mean, Joe Gans is still coaching.
Joey Gans.
There's a guy who used to. What's his name? I think he does.
Mickey Joseph.
I think he does color commentary for the Huskers radio broadcast. He coaches at a place.
He has before.
He has coached.
He was a head coach before.
Coached. Yeah.
He has coached.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a couple guys there. I'm trying to think.
Pedro says, "Hi guys, what about a giant corn dog for the Halloween meal?"
No,
a giant corn dog.
Why are we going to the state fair?
I don't like corn dogs.
Really?
I think they're
not even
overrated.
with a little bit of dip and mustard.
No, I'd rather just have a hot dog.
I like Star Wars Fiend. He said sloppy joes with a pickle spear and potato chips. I think sloppy joe's a good Halloween food contender.
Oh man, that's a bummer.
Pizza.
I'm
with Josh.
Yeah.
It's pizza.
All right, let's get to these questions.
Yeah.
This was inspired by the fact that Quentin asked one that was addressed just for you, John.
Oh.
Would you rather have Nebraska make the college football playoff and Creighton miss the NCAA tournament, or would you rather have Nebraska have a losing record and Creighton make the Final Four this season?
It's the easy one.
What do you think, Quentin?
Yeah.
I would get to go to the Final
He's
Four.
on the easy ones.
I would get to go to the Final Four. Nebraska with a losing record.
Anonymous?
Been there, done
I
that.
was gonna say, what do you mean, old?
That's
hat?
easy.
Yeah.
That's a piece of cake.
Yeah.
And I would get to go to the Final Four.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's very easy.
Okay.
These are questions not asked. These were questions I asked just for Nick and just for Josh.
Okay.
Just for Josh, the Iowa offense or the Cowboys defense?
Iowa offense, because they're actually starting to figure itself out. Yeah, that's it. He gets all the easy ones. That's the second easy one. No offense to this listener, but that's a little too easy.
No, that was my question. I just.
Yeah, that's way easy. Come on, John. You're just trying to be a jerk.
No, I was just asking. And just for Nick.
All right.
Don't know if you've seen this, Nick, but Wikipedia has competition.
Okay.
What?
Yes.
What?
Your boy
Pickawedia?
Your boy Elon is going to start Grokpedia. And so the question for Nick, Grokpedia or the Bible?
The Bible, because the Bible has really cool stories and lore and good morals that teach people. Yeah.
Hey, Pastor, I loved your service on the lore today.
I mean, I would consider stories in the Bible and stuff lore. There's a world building. The Bible's incredible.
World building? You're calling the... I mean, they literally did build the world.
It was like 8 days.
It's called Genesis. 7 days. 6 days, and then he rested. Do you guys not read the Bible? God.
I'm too busy on
God.
Wikipedia.
God.
No, the Bible is cool. I used to read Revelations all the time.
Yeah, we know you did.
Yeah, but you haven't read Grokpedia yet. Maybe you need to read the Grokpedia entry on the Bible.
It's going to be mostly bots and misinformation.
Kind of like Wikipedia sometimes.
Yeah.
Wikipedia's gotten a lot better.
Kind of like any Apedia. Not the only. See, you guys don't appreciate the encyclopedia.
What are you talking about? I'm not negative 100 years old. I'm 100 years old.
You've actually read or looked at an encyclopedia.
Yeah, I was in school in the early 2000s.
Oh, yeah, but you had the internet.
No, John,
but it was it was like rule 6900.
Yeah, but you had to actually had to go and grab the book off the shelf, dust it off.
I love
because it hadn't been looked at in a long time.
John,
and open it up.
When I was in school, like 4th grade, 5th grade, they had projects that we had to do for research where they barred us from using the internet. We had to use the encyclopedia.
Interesting. Okay, I stand.
You stand corrected.
I
John.
stand corrected.
Way corrected.
Since though the death of the encyclopedia, a lot of people had to get more creative in their wedding gifts. That was a very popular wedding gift.
Was it really?
Yes. Yes.
What? I don't know if I
a
want
set
them.
of encyclopedias.
I just don't understand the purpose of them anymore because everything updates.
Weren't they like hella expensive?
That's why they made great wedding gifts.
Wow, that's wild.
That I can still see the encyclopedia my parents had, and it came with yearbooks. There was like 8 different years where it was like the year in review 1971, 72. I remember reading those voraciously. It was so fascinating to me.
I
It was all
found
stuff before I could remember.
when I went and got the random crap from my parents' house, I found the yearbooks from not only high school but also middle school. And wow, we wrote some really dumb stuff.
Did you see me plus you equals nighttime fun girl in there?
No, that was in 4th grade.
Oh.
I don't remember if we went to. I don't think we went to high school together. I don't know if we went to middle school together. I'll look. I'll check that out. I remember her name. I think. We'll see. I'll look for you.
Wow, she rejected your advances and you just forget all about her.
No, she didn't reject them. The note got taken by the teacher and I got sent to the office. That is what happened. By the way, a brand new graphic has just been posted. The Bible is cool.
The Bible is cool. There's some good stories in there.
I like the lore.
It's good.
I like the lore.
Whoa, Adam texted in. I still have the encyclopedia set my parents got for their wedding in the early 80s. Whoa.
What I have trouble wrapping my brain around as far as encyclopedias go is they were outdated the second they were published.
Yeah. Mr. Groy says, my grandma had a set of encyclopedias from the 60s. They were pretty inaccurate. 3/4 of this is inaccurate in the 90s.
Right.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you get it because you can't update it. People forget it's print.
But you can update Grokpedia, Nick.
Can't update Grokpedia.
And you have Elon updating it for you or his bots.
Good.
This one was one that was brought into us by Dave.
Oh, man, I just realized I could have made the joke for the one for you. This one's for John.
Thank you.
Yeah, there we go.
Picture this. Nebraska's doing a live full contact scrimmage, starters versus starters. It's 3rd and 9, and Rhule drops back to pass.
Oh, no.
The defense wants to sack him, or because it's a Nebraska scrimmage,
Touch him.
Tag the green no contact jersey. The offensive line wants to keep him upright.
Okay.
What happens? Who wins?
So this is a movable force.
The movable force against the
Immovable,
resistible object.
So who wins? Well, the stories from the offseason were that the offensive line was playing really well. So I think the answer is the offensive line wins, which, man, that should have given us some hints about what was really going on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Should have given us some hints.
I think you're right.
Yeah, I think that's
I think that's where maybe some folks got a little bit of an inflated sense of, hey, this offensive line is good.
Good.
And then we found out they were actually good. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the offensive line prevails, though there's a part of me that thinks now that Winery is,
solid.
Certainly a better player today than he was a few months
That's
ago.
absolutely true. That's absolutely true.
Maybe they get some pressure. Now, are we talking about the current makeup of the offensive line with the injuries included? I think
maybe the defensive line starts winning now. I will say this. One thing that I don't know if we give coaches enough credit for is their ability to recognize who is playing well, who is playing poorly, and who is just playing poorly against a good side of the ball is always like amazing to me, right? Like you have a scrimmage and one side is better than the other. Is that time to panic, or is it, hey, they had a good day? Shout out to coaches. That's
had a good day.
That's my opinion. Shout out to coaches. They're pretty good when they are. But sometimes they're not very good either.
Let's see.
Oh, wow. We still got some?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Let's do which sport would you like to see Nebraska add? Hockey, lacrosse, flag football, women's wrestling, etc. That's from Drew.
Disc golf.
Oh my gosh.
No, there are colleges that have disc golf and they're really good. A&M usually wins it.
I mean, my answer is a pretty easy one, is hockey. I know that triggers the Omaha fans in the audience.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing that makes them special.
Awesome. Nebraska has it now. Suck it. Sorry. The helmets would look so cool. And on the helmet, on the hockey helmet, it's like how Michigan does the. Why don't you want Nebraska to have hockey? That's your alma mater.
I'm looking out for Omaha. Okay. All for Omaha.
They can still have a hockey team.
They
can be a great in-state rivalry.
They can, but as we all know, the lore that was read in the Bible,
like the Bible,
was that Nebraska killed UNO football.
Sure.
So Should they be allowed to kill Omaha
It's
hockey?
not killing them. They can be rivals. Yeah, look at Keena. John just hates hockey. See,
No,
I love
do.
hockey.
I do not hate
Hey,
hockey.
Michigan Kevin, I'm thinking about
I
you,
do
man.
not hate
How
hockey.
fun would it be for him to have another Nebraska team to hate?
I do not hate hockey.
Yeah, Levi, how would Herbie look in hockey gear? A new Herbie. A new Herbie has hit the
cool.
the PDF graphic. Yes, it would be cool. A Nebraska sweater? Are you serious, John? That'd be badass.
You got problems with women's wrestling or flag football?
I mean, I don't
Women's
watch
flag
those
football?
sports. Yes, my problem is I don't care
Well,
about
you-
those sports.
You don't watch hockey.
I would watch it more.
Would you? No.
Probably not, but it'd be cool. Also, I'll be honest. Yes, it would be fun to troll just a little bit.
Wow.
Just
See,
a
you're
tiny
only
bit
doing
of
you're only
trolling.
you're doing it to troll yes UNO.
Da-na-na. Just a tiny bit of trolling.
Why?
Just because it's fun to you. What do you mean why? You troll all the time. But when something
Why
you weirdly
I don't troll Omaha.
I don't know why. Why you're not an equal that has been there all day long. I'm happy that you finally took it off.
I didn't
no,
realize.
it's been bugging me.
I didn't see it.
Why are you afraid of trolling them? What is it about them? You never make
I'm
the
not afraid
remember
to
when
troll
football
them.
got canceled
I'm not-
jokes? Ha ha ha.
I'm not afraid to troll them.
Wrestling
I just
got
don't,
canceled. Ha ha ha.
I think, you know.
You're afraid
they
of,
get-
of
they get-
wrestling fans
No,
and
I'm-
UNO fans.
Hell, I'm not afraid of no damn wrestling fan.
Say
I'm afraid
how
of
you
no-
really feel about the sport then, John, you big weenie.
Love it. It's great. Watch WrestleMania every year.
Got him.
Nice.
Mark Manning ain't got nothing on the brain. Bobby Heenan was
You're
the best
saying Mark
wrestling
Manning
manager.
is a moron?
He's not. He ain't no Bobby the Brain Heenan. Hell, he's not even Jimmy Hart.
Dave in the YouTube chat says disc golf Herbie would be hilarious. I
Disc
agree.
golf Herbie would be hilarious.
I would
What
love
about
disc golf
lacrosse
Herbie.
Herbie? What about women's wrestling Herbie?
Herbie in a wig.
Okay, if somebody wants to design a women's wrestling Herbie, we could have a little fun. Ray writes, what's the worst song or sound you hear at a game? YMCA, the cat growl, stand up and shout, that one rap song that is played at every game these days, serious or anything else? Is the rap song yeah, that one? I don't know.
I just don't know where that one came from. It just happened.
I don't mind YMCA. Stand up and shout, I kind of like ironically these days. Serious is bad. But you barely hear it. You hear it once and then
You really
move
don't hear
on.
it that much anymore. I mean, it's almost there because it's obliged to be, but no one else is really, paying that close of attention.
I think I'll say, and I don't mean to upset anybody.
No, here it comes.
Wow.
Just out on our friend Nate Rohr, our friend and colleague Nate Rohr.
I stand with the Chiefs PA guy who quit because he wanted to not yell third down for 10 seconds.
When I was on my way back Saturday after the pregame, and I was listening to the radio broadcast, and I swear I heard third for a solid 5 minutes.
Because he stops when the other team touches the football. They have to touch the football. Until then, he can keep saying it.
Wild.
Levi in Colorado says Seven Nation Army. Sports is ruined Seven Nation Army. You know what that one is?
Yeah. The problem is that song
dun.
kicks ass all the time.
But now they play it too many
It's
times.
way too many times.
Yeah. Stand up and shout is lame. I
way.
agree with Andy, but I don't know why. I've grown to love it because it's so
I'll be
stupid.
honest with you. Well, I mean, the worst sound that you hear at any sporting event
Oh, no, his leg broke.
is that. Well, it's worse than that.
What is that?
It's that song by that one guy who was more popular in the 70s.
Back in Black?
That was a 1980 song. Nice try, pal.
What song are you talking about?
I'm not going to do it.
Oh, Sweet Caroline.
Ba, ba, ba. That's a great song.
It's a great
No,
song. It
it's
gets
not.
all the crowd together. Everybody is
So does Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
Never mind. I got a new pick.
So does the fight song.
KG has a good one. Start Me Up by the Stones. Great pick. That's annoying because everybody does it. And then the ball is kicked and then the game starts. I hate it. Go away.
That ain't that's much better than Sweet Caroline.
Ba, ba, ba.
That's the worst
But
crap
John,
ever.
Good times never felt.
Felt so good.
See, you can't
So
even
good.
Get
I thought it was
you
seemed so
can't
good.
even get the damn words right because that song's been ruined so badly.
Ian writes the effing lion roar at Penn State.
Well, I mean, any team with a cat-based logo uses that.
They do. They do be
Whether
doing
it's
that though.
K-State, Penn State.
They do be roaring though.
I bet they use it at Cincinnati, even though they're all three different cats. There you go. Dumb debate.
That's dumb debates.
Dumb debates. Have soup for Halloween.
Oh my gosh, that was a callback to the beginning of the segment.
Got anything out there? Anything you want to?
No, nothing.
Anything you want to?
Nothing. The sun is still up though.
The sun is still up.
Man, I'm gonna have to wear my sunglasses on the way home tonight.
Not really. It's down far enough now. It probably won't.
I mean, I will. By the way, because where I go, up on the Dodge overpass.
We don't need roads.
Yeah, it's gonna hit me right in the eyes.
Well, you know what? You could fight back with a reflective jacket.
No, that would make it.
Oh, that's
more...
call back to the beginning of the
No,
show.
it would reflect back on the sun, and then the sun would say, "I give up," and then disappear, and then you're good.
Sam, who is a Packers fan, writes the Vikings third down horn. I like that.
Oh, the Fraggle horn.
Packer fans, few things trigger them more than that.
The Fraggle horn.
They hate it.
It's really weird.
You don't like it?
No, I'm fine with
I think
it.
it's awesome. I think it's a cool tradition.
No, I think it's fine. I didn't realize it was an actual. Well, I think they use the sound effect, but at the beginning they actually don't.
I don't believe that it's actually. I don't believe that blowing in it makes that noise.
Are you sure?
I just don't believe it. It seems too loud for. I'm guessing there is some enhancements.
I wonder what it
enhance.
Would, I wonder what it would sound like if
enhance. Like the Herbie wrestler, the women's wrestler.
Yes, I want to see women's wrestling Herbie.
I'm just picturing normal Herbie, but with a wig.
Coming up next. I'm not sure. Well,
we could do content.
Yeah, I guess we will do content.
I'm not sure, but it'll be good. We promise.
Well, I didn't realize how late we were.
Yep.
Let's see. Follow up to yesterday's conversation about the at-large bids.
Okay.
And a new segment.
A new segment?
A new
inside of a segment
inspired by the NBA. By the way, speaking of people wearing a wig, that's what Shaq is wearing tonight.
Why?
I'm not really sure
Halloween?
why.
It looks like it's their Halloween special.
Yeah, but no one else is participating. It's just Shaq, and all he is wearing a wig.
Weird.
It's kind of funny.
No one else is participating in any way, but Shaq is wearing a wig.
What a strange bird.
AJ Diesel is incredible.
Maybe he is morphing into women's wrestling Herbie.
Maybe he is.
1620 the zone.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike.
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike.
Like a Chili's or an Applebee's.
Come on, John. Come
Sure, why
on.
not? You know, there are more than just Chili's and Applebee's out in the burbs.
You're right. There's
that have
also
free
Texas
parking.
Roadhouse.
There are Texas Roadhouses. There are also other great local places. Not everything has to be downtown. Oh, it's going to be downtown. No, it doesn't. Maybe downtown. Maybe there's just too many people downtown. I want to be where the people. I want to be where the people ain't. Out town, go where the people ain't.
The Blue Jays rolled last night. Now the World Series will at least last until All Hallows Eve.
Yeah.
No, it'll last till Halloween.
That's what I said.
Okay.
Do you think this will go to 7 or 8 as you wished earlier?
Oh man, could it go 8?
Yeah, thank God. I wouldn't have to watch Sunday Night Football.
It'll go 7 if the Blue Jays win tonight.
Yeah, I think that I agree with you there. Though I would say this, the Blue Jays lost Game 5 in the ALCS, and they got to go home, and they won the last 2 games, and so they were down 3-2. But I'm with you. I think if the Dodgers win tonight, this thing is done.
Josh.
What?
That was against them.
Oh, come on. He's our friend. Why do you like trolling the people that love you?
It's more about the Dodgers than it is about the Mariners.
Good Lord.
I mean, the Dodgers got all
Being
that.
your friend is impossible.
They got all that starting. I'm just being fair and honest. Dodgers got all that starting pitching, and your guy Shohei.
What about him? The MVP of the World Series so far, you mean?
Arguably the GOAT.
You know, he's not the MVP of the World Series.
Oh, he's going to be the MVP.
Are you serious? If they win the World Series, he's going to win the MVP.
It's probably going to be Freddie Freeman.
But right now, the MVP is Vlad.
Okay.
Right now.
He's going to win the World Series, though, so it won't be Vlad.
Well, either way.
Did Vlad get on base 9 times in a baseball game? No. Did he hit 2 home runs in a baseball game? No.
Is
Did
Vlad
No.
the only one being compared to Barry Bonds in 2002? Yes.
Yeah, but Shohei is being compared to Babe Ruth and that one guy for the Cubs, Hank or Wank or whatever his name is, Jank. And then the other guy from 1906.
Blowhay O'Fraudy is being compared to Wank Hilliams.
Good Lord. Your nicknames are so bad.
Like Wank Hilliams.
No, the
You don't
Blowhay.
Well, that's what Nerg Live Shohei Ohtani's name.
Oh, I see.
Blowhay O'Fraudy.
Ah, interesting.
That's the Nerg Live version.
Some trades were made in the NFL yesterday. With less than a week before the deadline, do you think we'll see any big-name players shipped elsewhere?
No, I mean, there's been some chatter about, I mean, that's not a big name player. That's a problematic criminal, allegedly.
With a big name.
Alleged
Trade
criminal.
him.
Well, also, no, wait, he doesn't have a leg anymore.
I don't care. Get him off.
What are they going to do? Trade him from hospital to hospital?
Yes.
Yeah.
I forgot he was hurt.
Not going to trade Tyreek
Nick,
Hill.
like, they literally cannot trade him. The NFL would not allow that because he couldn't pass a physical because he can't walk.
That would be awesome if they could, though. If they could, it would be like a Ravens physical.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, he's practicing.
Yep, he's practicing.
Totally fine.
He was a full participant.
Oh, Tyreek to the Ravens.
So the big names that everyone's been wondering about are Crosby and Hendrickson, a
Yeah.
couple of linemen. I don't think either of those guys are going to get traded. So is there any other names that are on their level that are going to be in the mix? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say it ends up being really quiet.
Probably not. The Rams did go out and get a cornerback from Tennessee, Roger McCrary, so that was good. I still think they're gonna. I still got a feeling because you got a couple of teams that have some real draft capital, like first round draft capital. Like my team has first round draft capital, but not sure if they're going to actually use it this time. I say there will be at least one, if not significant, at least approaching significant player traded.
Okay.
There'll be one, but probably not a lot.
Well, right on cue. Josh.
Oh.
It's not the news you were hoping for. After we looked at the at-large pool for the college football playoff, Vegas has odds on each conference and their number of bids. The SEC's line is 4.5, while the Big Ten's is 3.5, and the juice is to the under. Do you agree with these numbers?
I do. I mean, we talked about it, I think, on Monday. Big Ten, they would. So the 3 will probably get in, right? Like, I'd be stunned if something were to happen that would result in Oregon missing.
It'd have to be Oregon that misses.
And here, you know what? So there, I guess in theory, is a world where Oregon misses and then they get 4 still. But that would mean USC and Iowa both have to win out, right? Because they don't play each other. I don't think that
they don't play each other, but
it would be really hard because then the Oregon win would suddenly drop. So I think 3 is the number because I think Oregon is going to get in, and obviously Ohio State and Indiana are. And I think 4.5 is the proper number for the SEC. Now, it's interesting that the juice is also on the under for them, which I think is probably the correct number.
Right, because
I mean, they could get 5.
They could, but I just think there's going to be a lot of cannibalism.
Well, if this is true and the SEC gets 4 and the Big Ten gets 3, I guess that would be the same number combined as both leagues got last year. Because I was trying to figure out, is that going to mean more for the other league? It's going to be interesting.
ACC, if you notice, the ACC is the over.
They have the over.
The
And
over
you know
is
why?
at 1.5.
Because Miami is right now not favored to make the championship game, but
Correct.
still would get into the playoff.
Correct.
So the ACC will probably get 2 into the playoff again this year.
Well, if there's a lot of cannibalism, we all know you would love that, wouldn't you, you sicko?
Oh, that's right. Josh is into cannibalism.
No, I don't watch that show anymore. It sucks.
The NCAA is delaying a rule change that would allow athletes and athletic department staff members to bet on professional sports. After what's happened in the last week, do you still think that this will go through?
I hope not. It just does not make any sense. We already have an issue right now, and it's in the professional leagues where athletes are working games. And remember, you got a lot of guys because of their relationships with pro athletes, because they went to school with them or they were teammates with them somewhere. I mean, if you think people can work it so that an NBA player can fix his over-under numbers with, the mafia or other people he's in cahoots with, you don't think there might be some time where a college kid who knows a guy who's in the NBA, they worked out some kind of a deal? It was ridiculous when I first heard it. It just didn't make a lot of sense. Also, it keeps it consistent across the board. If you want to play major college athletics, you can't bet on sports, period. It makes it easy across the board, and there's no blurry lines, and there's no possibility of impropriety. And why the NCAA, I get that the NCAA is afraid right now of any rules because it seems like they always get taken to court. I think they have a leg to stand on here. And this is not a rule change that needs to happen.
Yeah, I remember when the news came out a couple of years ago, was it Iowa State or Iowa, that they were betting on like NBA games? And I remember thinking, come on, let them bet on those games. It's not a big deal. But now I have definitely changed my tune because of what's happening around the sports world. So I think that they're going to walk this back and I honestly think it's the timing. I think if they would have gotten this through like 2 weeks prior, they would have gotten it through. But now because of this, I think it's giving them a lot of pause because you're right. All sorts of worlds start mixing together. I don't think it's going to happen.
Fellas, it's time for a brand new segment, Fundamentals of Traveling. Let's judge Giannis on his fundamentals as he travels with the basketball.
So here's Giannis. He's going to take a dribble here. He's going to pick up his dribble, gather step, side Euro gather step, another side Euro gather step, and up and in.
I think I counted 5. Was that 5 steps? Even if you give the gather step, it's still 4.
I was counting them all as gather steps.
Oh, okay. So 0 steps.
Yeah.
1.
This isn't a very good travel,
2,
Giannis.
3.
I mean, look at that. Gather Euro step, another
5.
gather Euro step.
Well, it's a good thing they called it a travel, right, John?
No, they didn't.
Oh, because you said it wasn't a travel.
Thus the reason why it's fundamentals of traveling.
Oh.
I would love it if they had, back in the day when we were growing up, they had the show The Baseball Bunch. Johnny Bench would come on. It's a half hour on Saturday, and they teach kids baseball. The NBA needs to capitalize on this and do the Basketball Bunch, and they can teach the kids how to travel.
Okay. Nick?
This has been a thing that's bothered me about the NBA and basketball for a while is that it feels like the rules are made up and the points don't matter.
Okay,
They
that's
just
what
let
Drew
this
Carey
stuff
used to
happen.
say.
I know, but they just let stuff like this happen, and it's not the first time that we've had this gather, step, travel conversation.
It won't be the last.
It
man.
just happens. They don't care. Nobody cares.
Well, John does, and that's why we talk about it from time to time.
I do care. I want good fundamentals in my traveling.
What's the point of having rules in a sport if you're just going to ignore them? What's the point?
Ask the Big Ten refs who
Why
did
are
the
there
North.
rules?
Ask the Big Ten refs who did the Northwestern game last week.
By the way, Texture from the 402 points out Iowa does play USC. Yeah, I correct myself there. They do. So never mind. Iowa and USC cannot win out. So getting 4 teams in the league, extremely difficult. Because essentially what you're saying is somebody has to win out.
Oh,
That's
and
not Oregon.
Look forward to that conversation because then it'll be, it says SEC bias. That's all it is, SEC bias. No, it's Big Ten.
No, the Big Ten doesn't have good enough teams.
Big Ten's got a lot of mid teams.
As does the SEC, but their mid teams have better records right now.
Michael Jordan's new role has given him a soapbox, and last night on NBC, his soapbox was load management. You can guess what he thinks. Is it realistic to expect today's stars to play all 82 games?
I mean, yes, I think so. Like, this is an issue that I honestly can see both sides of the argument. On one hand, I get what Michael Jordan is saying. Michael Jordan took a lot of pride in people were there to see him, and so he wanted to show up every night. On the other hand, 82 games in today's NBA, where it is a much faster game, and they're being asked to do different things. It's a lot of mileage to put on your body.
Well, they're not being asked to dribble. So.
They're not being asked to dribble, but you're still running around. Is it realistic? I mean, it's only not realistic because in a way, like, we have kind of allowed this to happen. But I will say this: last year's postseason had a lot of injuries, and if I remember right, John, like Achilles type stuff, it had injuries to a guy who had played in many regular season games, and so I mean, there is some give and take here. I mean, they're freak athletes that the body is probably not meant to do what they're doing. Just like in baseball, the body is not meant to throw a baseball.
But isn't it all relative? Because in Jordan's day, they didn't have recovery chambers. They didn't have more comfortable planes, better travel situations. I think the schedule was more condensed. The 82 games. I mean, that's the interesting thing about this conversation is the number of games has not changed.
Correct.
They've always played 82, and the playoffs, since Jordan was playing, has always been 8 teams. Now, I know the first round
it's a little longer now.
Was a little shorter, but for the most part, there has not been a vast expansion of the schedule like there has been in the baseball postseason, like there has been in the NFL. So there is a one-to-one comparison. And so while you're right, yes, it is a stressful sport. Bodies, do break down. But the medical technology and science today is much better than it was.
Why are Major League Baseball players having more Tommy John surgery than ever before, even though the technology is better now?
But some of that is, it's...
Even though they're not throwing as much as they used to.
It's the load on the arm because they're throwing harder than ever before.
And that's what I was saying about basketball. The game is a more athletic game. They're running up and down the floor more than they did back in the...
But it was a more physical game in the 80s.
Like, but that's not going to do ligament damage as much as running up and down the floor.
It still does damage.
No, but I'm talking about ligament damage. I'm talking about Achilles damage. Like, you're the one who always says, don't run, you're going to blow up your knees. I mean, the NBA, you run up and down the floor as often as they do. Like, what explains this rash of Achilles injuries? I would say it's the uptick in the movement that they have now versus then. You can't say it about baseball, but not about basketball.
But it's different. But
they're pitching way less. Why don't they need to have more pitchers or more pitches then, like they did back in the old days? But we would never say that about baseball.
But some people have though. Some people have said that because it's not about load management. It's about learning how to pace yourself. See, the answer has been, just don't play as much, or maybe. Instead of throwing the ball 100 miles an hour, you pitch smarter, right? In basketball, maybe
you have more home runs.
You not necessarily. You pitch smarter. Greg Maddux didn't need to throw 100 miles an hour not to give up home runs. And I don't want to. I don't want to confuse the topic by going one sport to the other. I do see part of it, but at the same time, the medical science is better today than it has ever been. So it's really hard to.
And that's why I think the rash of the Achilles injuries, I think, is pretty interesting. Because that tells me that it's something beyond that they're not able just to heal, and that there's a strain. Because, again, I don't think the human body was meant to do what basketball players are doing, to be that tall, to be that athletic, to run that hard, just like throwing a baseball.
And so
our bodies weren't made to throw baseballs that hard.
And maybe part of the answer is there's too much weight, too much bulk.
Probably.
And that might be part of the issue.
Yeah.
I'm like you. I get both sides of the argument, and I appreciate Jordan's opinion on this because he is a star. He was the star.
Yeah, he is still the star.
And he wanted to be there every night because I would be willing to bet that the per capita cost to go to an NBA game is higher today than it was back in his day.
Oh, absolutely it is.
So
that's the part where it sucks.
So when people are going and they're really paying a lot to go see an NBA game.
And they don't get to watch their favorite player.
And they want to see Wemby, or they want to see Giannis, or they want to see Jalen Brunson, and then they don't get to see them because
Kalkbrenner.
Of course, Kalkbrenner.
John, as our resident old, have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Big 8 Cola.
So this was something that a website or a Twitter account called Discontinued Foods put out. Someone had a collection of soda cans from 1984. Each can was of the 8 teams in the Big 8. And there's a zoom in on and they used like the official logo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or at least what was recognized the official logo. So there's Herbie on this front of this can of cola. By the way, they were all cola. So it's not like Nebraska got a flavor and Missouri got a flavor. They're all cola. I don't remember these.
Yeah. I obviously
I would have remembered these because they had to be sold around here. And
it's
I wish
too bad you don't, because they are awesome.
They are beautiful cans.
They're very colorful, very vibrant. And as you pointed out on Twitter yesterday, the Colorado ones, there's color scheme, which is so funny because this came up with Nick off air within the last couple of weeks as well. They used to have a much different color scheme, and so thus it makes this can very bright.
Yeah.
Again, look at all the different colors in here. You got orange, you got yellow, you got varying shades of blue. Of course, you have the different reds that Nebraska and Iowa State and Oklahoma have. Very cool.
I really like that Iowa State can.
Yeah,
that's fun.
It was
all
really
of them
cool.
are really fun.
I wish I would have known about these.
Yeah.
I bet the soda was ass, but
it probably was terrible. Off-brand cola.
But yeah, I don't remember these. And this was 1984. This is peak
Yeah, you were like 40
adolescence.
by then, I think.
Yeah, you were 40 back then.
Finally, let's finish this up with a fun one, guys.
Fun one.
What is the weirdest thing you've ever received while trick-or-treating? So was asked by Drew McGarry in this week's Fun Bag. What's your answer?
Well, I remember trick-or-treating this one time, and this very young couple had their child very young, was like, would you please just take this thing off our hands? And I was in high school at the time. I said, no, I don't want this. I mean, it's just an ugly baby. It's a terrible. What did you name it? You named it Josh? Really? Come on. No, the weirdest thing, we had neighbors that lived down the street who, like Nick, because he chose the Bible over Grokkapedia, were very religious.
Good job by you, Nick.
Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't participate in Halloween when I was a kid.
And they gave
away church, Nick.
They gave away Bible verses.
Okay, that's the dumbest crap I've ever heard. Just don't participate in Halloween, freaks.
They gave away Bible verses.
Seriously, I think anybody who is doing mumbo jumbo, and I'm not just talking about,
the Bible is mumbo jumbo.
Wow,
Josh Peterson,
somebody
put that on the graphic. Put that on the graphic. Bible verses are mumbo jumbo.
Somebody uses Grokkapedia.
No, it is not. It's if it's like, hey, here's a banana. That's the crap. You don't participate in Halloween. Get out of here. You're not allowed. Stay at home. I don't need a toothbrush, you monsters. My answer was a banana. I don't want a banana. My parents have bananas at home.
Well,
I love the Lord. I'll go home and read the Bible. I don't need the Bible verses. You cut out pieces of paper of the Bible. Is that what they did?
They didn't cut the Bible up. They just had
not out on the Bible. Don't put it on the internet.
They probably typed it up on their typewriter.
You called it mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo jumbo was about non-candy Halloween.
You're
that
the one
on the
that called-
internet.
Oh, is that what your dad preached? Instead of saying hellfire
No.
brimstone, he said
mumbo jumbo.
Here's today's mumbo jumbo.
Open up to
John 3:17.
Oh wow, the verse
blah,
after the
blah,
verse.
blah, blah, blah. Boy, this is a bunch of mumbo jumbo. And
That's like the '96 Huskers, the team after the team.
Little 5-year-old Josh is like,
You tell him, Dad, mumbo jumbo.
No, it's not. No, the mumbo jumbo again. Put it on the internet. That was about
See,
non-canon.
the real reason you didn't do Halloween stuff is because your dad didn't want to be embarrassed by you calling his
Wrong.
job mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo
Wrong.
jumbo. Dad, your job was just preaching mumbo.
Did a great
jumbo.
job. My dad did an excellent job. Does an excellent
Did,
job.
did you just call the Bible the mumbo jumbo
I
book?
would never call it that, John. I said the New International Version, please.
Yeah, the one that says mumbo jumbo on the front.
It might.
Was there like a mascot, like a elephant named Mumbo Jumbo?
In the Bible?
Hey kids, I'm Mumbo
You're
Jumbo.
the one who goes to church still. You tell me, John. What's
I don't
going
go
on?
to Sunday school.
Neither do I.
Well,
you're talking about
that's
when I
why
was a kid.
Yeah, I was asking when they were Sunday school. Was
I
that,
don't know.
Let the mascot.
I don't
Mumbo
remember
Jumbo?
when I was
Hey, kids,
4.
Yeah, Mumbo Jumbo was up there next to White Jesus.
No, not at our church, Nick. We didn't believe in white Jesus.
You didn't believe in Jesus?
White Jesus, Nick. He's from the Middle East.
Your church wasn't that woke.
Yes, it was.
No, it was.
We don't. Well, first of all, my church didn't have pictures of Jesus hanging up.
Yeah,
around.
because it's all a bunch of mumbo jumbo.
Not
I want to
woke,
go
John.
to
It's
this
called
church.
the
I
truth.
want to go to this church.
Well, my dad disbanded it 20 years ago. Thanks a lot to you.
Well, yeah,
because you didn't show up and do tithes and offerings.
To me, that's because I'm driving
You
along.
could
I'm
have
going,
kept it
you know
alive.
what? I could sure use a little Lord today. And I look around, and there's a Lutheran church, and there's a Presbyterian church, and there's a Catholic church, and then there's a mumbo jumbo. What the hell? I thought I was.
Don't say what the hell.
I thought. Well, see,
What
that's
the heck?
That's why I needed church.
What?
But I'm like, mumbo jumbo, that sounds like an off-brand hinky dinky. So I walked in thinking there was a nice grocery store. Nope. Just a guy at the front with his snot-nosed little kid preaching mumbo jumbo.
Giving out pieces of rye chips.
Oh, yeah.
Rye chips and Kool-Aid.
Wow, what a time to be alive.
We'll
that's
find out what kind
content.
of mumbo jumbo we'll have for dinner next on 1620 The Zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
Well, speaking of mumbo jumbo, it might be kind of what we had last night. So we had shredded chicken, and she mixed in some stovetop stuffing and gravy. It was good.
That sounds tasty.
It was pretty good. Tonight, the meatloaf.
Hell yes! Oh, I love meatloaf. I haven't had it in so long.
John Vom. My mother-in-law had that at her birthday dinner the other night.
Oh, did you criticize her too?
I said happy birthday.
You said, what's this mumbo jumbo?
Yeah, why didn't you criticize her? Wow,
her birthday.
you could have had anything, mother-in-law. Instead, you chose meatloaf. What kind of a loser are you?
Wow, your words, not mine, for sure.
I'm just projecting what you might have said.
Baked spaghetti last night rocked. Have leftovers. I'm going with that tonight.
Nice. I don't know how to describe what we had last night. I've been trying to think about it. So she made it. We used sausage. Why can't I remember the type of sausage? It's not summer sausage. It wasn't bratwurst, but it came in like the thing.
Italian
kielbasa.
sausage?
It was kielbasa. Kielbasa, green peppers, onion, with like tomatoes, and it was like a tomato sauce type of thing. And then we poured that over homemade cheddar bay biscuits.
I don't know what that is.
I don't either. It was incredible.
Mumbo jumbo, honestly.
It was so good.
I think you should call that food mumbo jumbo.
It was
almost sounds
delicious.
Like Cajun biscuits and gravy.
Hey, that's kind of what I was thinking too, but I don't know how Cajun kielbasa is.
No, it's really not.
That's what was like stopping me there.
It's not bad. It doesn't sound bad.
It was
at
good.
all.
It was green chilies. It was so
It
good.
doesn't sound bad at all. You know what else doesn't sound bad?
Mumbo jumbo.
A Thursday grum.
A busy Thursday grum.
Yeah.
Because we're going to have Pete Arbogast, the voice of USC. We're going to have Robin Washut. I believe we are slated to have
Noah Eagle at 5 o'clock. Yeah.
Of ANBC. And Todd Furman.
And maybe news. You know, like Tyreek Hill gets traded.
I'm sure it's just a bunch of mumbo jumbo.
You think so?
Maybe we'll find out more. Maybe Josh will get struck by lightning after he walks outside.
No, it's sunny. Isn't it?
And so you said,
oh, man, it is
my
almost
word was mumbo jumbo. Down with you.
Let my people go.
To mumbo jumbo.
Bye.
Bye.